Morning. So Zoom's offering price is $340.
Good morning, team.
Good morning.
All right, let's see what's on the docket today. Of course, my computer has to restart. Stupid updates. Okay, let's do a quick
TC?
morning briefing and then we'll go. I'll just go restart it afterwards.
Huge pump in pre-market.
Incubator, what were you saying?
INTC huge pump in pre-market. $3 in one
Beautiful.
candle. Is there news?
I haven't got my broker up yet, but I'll look. Oh, that's beautiful. 56. Yeah, I like that.
There's
That
CZY
is
stepping down.
amazing.
Nice. I'm so heavy in INTC right now.
Oh, you man.
Whoo.
Easiest trades for us. Let's see. The market should pull back up on this.
This was stepping down. It's pretty funny.
I
That's
wasn't
the
really
reason.
expecting it to be this high. I didn't have profit targets this high, so I mean, this looks like a decent area to take profits.
This is area of previous resistance, so keep an eye on it over here, guys. This is where you might want to take some off on Intel.
Yeah, I took off half my position there.
I'd say at 58, you know, huge resistance area, psychological level too.
Wow.
Today's the AFRM IPO, but not too bullish on it.
Here's the Intel news. It's not that one.
I think it's from the CEO stepping down, right?
Yeah, it has to be.
From 8 o'clock this morning.
Wait, QCOM is acquiring NVIDIA? Oh no, oh my god. I read that wrong. Nuvia. I was like, NVIDIA? That is crazy.
Nvidia's market cap is probably bigger than QCom's now.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, we've been calling this for such a long time. One piece of good news and Intel skyrocket. Damn, it's pushing 59. Wow. If this keeps going into the open, I might take a small amount of puts that expire on January 15th.
When valuations, you know, that's the one thing I love about valuations. When it works, it damn well works.
Wow. This will be crazy if it gets over 60. Jeez, it's still pushing. What?
Slowly gonna scale out here. Let's see how far I can get.
How much are you thinking of taking off? Or like, are you still gonna hold, or are you gonna look for a re-entry for long terms?
And don't forget, we got that divvy too. We got 2 cycles, almost 3 cycles of divvy.
All right, I took off most of my Intel swing positions. I'm just holding long terms right now. Ooh, AMD melted hard too.
On another note, Fubo testing 40 pre-market.
Guys, I was expecting to make money today, just not this fast. So we got 62 next resistance area. After that, I don't know if it'll go over 62 to 66 maybe. I'll save some for that one. I went short on Intel. Not sure if it's gonna work, but let's see.
I mean, we have to come back down and test some of these levels, right?
Sooner or later. I watched some of the interviews of the CEO on YouTube. He was an idiot. I'm glad they're replacing him. He didn't have any good answers.
You think the
That's wrong. The current price is at $60.
You're so good. We need to give you a handicap. $7 handicap.
do you think the options IV will be a little bit too ridiculous to take any options?
You guys watching the scanners? Look at LIVE.
What's cracking? Good morning, UT. It is January 13th, 2018, and it's game time. Currently in the pre-market, we have AMD dropping down. Intel CEO is stepping down, being replaced by VMware CEO. VMware and AMD both trading down here in after hours pre-market. And then we have Intel. It's actually skyrocketed up to $60. This is Intel's first good piece of news in the last year, and wow. So let's get it popping, team.
And guys, look at Fubo run. We alerted this at 27s. It's at 39s right now.
And there's no volume profile resistance above $40.
I feel like Plug and Fubo are going to revert back today. Here's the thing with Intel, you guys. Intel is extremely undervalued. So even at $60, it's still extremely undervalued. So just be cautious. It's not like something that it ran up and you're like, oh, let me short this because it's run up $10. 20%. It's still undervalued. So if it breaks 60, then it's going to keep going. As long as it's under 60, then I would say it's safe to say you can be short biased.
I don't think the type of news that came out with the CEO is the
That's a pretty crazy prediction for the
I mean, that's pretty big news. I mean, the one of the main reasons why a company fails to live up to what it's been doing is because of the CEO. And so, and if I think the question is what is the VMware? Who is the VMware CEO? I think if we can dive a little bit deeper into that and what he's done and his successes and stuff like that, we can get a better picture. But their current CEO was not cutting it. I mean, this change in leadership was necessary.
Come on, hit VWAP. I'm going to try and cover at 59.10-ish.
Fubo's trying to push back up here. Ryan. You're at the gym? Savage. Fubo's got a lot of momentum here. Look for it to break 39.50. Like Incubator said, over 40, this thing can go. So I wonder what the fib extension says. Let's see.
All right, I took a little bit off, and I'm going to go restart my computer. I'll be back in a second.
We've got resistance to like 42, and some more. Not as much, but we have a little bit at like 40 throughout. But then heavier comes in at 46. So we have it through 42, and a little bit more at 46 through 50.
So I have my 38.2 fib at 41.80.
Yeah, exactly. I like that. So 42. So 42 is the last real resistance level.
Yeah.
Got it.
I mean, it's a pretty weak resistance level. If it breaks over 40, I don't see why it wouldn't break over 42.
I agree. Let's do it. I'm ready to play it again. Let me just rush them real quick, BRB. That Intel CEO probably has 100,000 shares. He steps down and all of a sudden he's $1 million richer. He's like, I stepped down, now I can cash out an extra $1 million. I actually just ordered all my new computer parts last night.
How did you decide on them? Did TJ help you?
No, my buddy works for Intel.
I'm back.
And he actually got me, I got an i9, and he gets 50% off. So he ordered it for me. I got an i9 10 series, or 10,000, for $240.
I'm gonna have to buy a new computer soon. This thing is like lagging.
Bro, I'm telling you. Like, it's night and day difference on this. Like, I actually feel like it moves as fast as I do, you know?
Yeah, I think you share your specs, and we have similar specs of your old PC.
Yeah, that was like the first gen i7 ever made.
Should I forget what mine is? Is mine i7? I know we have the same graphics card.
Yeah, so I'm actually going to keep the graphics card for now, just because I can't find any anyways. And I'm going to build it with all the new stuff, the new processor and motherboard and all that stuff. And I'm going to see if it helps, to see if it was just the updating of the CPU that needed to happen. And if it does, great, because the 1060 is supposed to still be a decent graphics card for 4K and stuff. But now then I'll know that I'll need to upgrade it.
We called that on Intel. Look at that beautiful short, long and short.
What's going on, everybody? Good morning. Lots of good plays setting up. We have AMD overreaction sell-off. I bought the dip in 91.75. Also have ZM positive news from Kramer. I want to see it over 360, 365s for continuation up into 380s. Alibaba setting up nice for a break of 230. On watch list today for me is Amazon, Alibaba, Plug, BIDU, Fubo, continuation from yesterday, Tesla, some positive news, NIO running here as well. ZM already mentioned, General Motors, GM.
$30 seconds.
Good lunch, Hefraz.
Yeah. All right, let's find some momentum. Let's see what's moving.
$10 seconds.
Fubo just broke bottom trend. Fubo just knifed in pre-market from 39 to 38.40. It's still going down. Wow. All right, let's see what starts moving, you guys. Call out some momentum movers.
Watching Airbnb over here, if it can go long over 162s.
Took half off on Fubo from yesterday.
So DDOG's tanking a bit, so let's see what happens over here. Bless you.
Thanks.
Yeah, may Allah bless you, my brother. Mara is skyrocketing. Every time the market goes down, Mara goes up. It's funny.
And what LIVE? That one looks like it wants to rip here.
ZM is holding
currently
over
held.
360
So,
very
let's
nice.
see.
I want to get into calls here. I might get into calls.
LIVE like a low float or something? because it went from $15 to 33.
Oh, Mara's going.
Dude, it's super low float. It's like 1.65 million shares outstanding.
Intel's moving up. 61, 62 is like a resistance area. If we break that, it can go to 66. So just be mindful of that.
Neo's moving too. Trying to break 64.
And LIVE is halted.
Yeah. If it's a low float, it's okay then. I'll skip it. Damn it. I just had to update my Windows. And now my IB is being blocked by my firewall. Wow.
Lower 25, strong volume.
Dude, FCell just knifed from 2070 all the way down to 1950.
It's looking weak over here. Careful, guys. Internals are looking weak. I like that AMD long. If we can get 91s over here.
Fubo is ripping here. Fubo over 40.
There it goes.
And Intel's tank as we alerted the short under that 60 area. So let's see what happens here. Let's see it break down to like 57. Now I got to find a place to park all my cash. I guess store would work. And we got Tesla moving up over here. Watch Tesla over 860.
All right, LIVE is unhalted. And
Again, wow. I did buy AMD over here at 92. Just waiting to see what happens here. Guys, yesterday our short alert on AMD was amazing. Good job, team. Airbnb is at 164, is trying to test that 165 area. This is beautiful.
Corsair is 4420s.
Sorry, what's Corsair?
44s.
All right. And Airbnb just broke over 165. Let's see if we can get to 175-ish. That's the all-time highs. If we can break that, that's going to look so sweet. And Amazon's finally ripping. If you guys took that entry with us as 3100s, this looks good for a nice break to 3150s. Let's see if we can get a breakout. QQ's still weak, so I don't know if Amazon can go up too much. Looking at our scanners, it's mixed signals right now in the market. A lot of stocks coming down, so let's see what happens here. Huge drop on the market here. Okay, not huge, but still pretty big.
Airbnb making high day here.
Oh man, I'm just looking back at my Intel long position. wasn't lying when I said it went so heavy. Then I topped some more off too.
Nicola breaking out here.
And Airbnb, guys, there it goes. Market internals are really weak right now, so let's see what happens here. I think we might get a pullback on Intel. I'm still staying on the short side.
What do you think about shorting plug, TJ?
Watch for the potential H pattern on Futu, Futu. Really low volume on this bounce here.
Look at that Intel melt. Guys, we just called like literally the bottoms and the tops on that thing. That was beautiful.
Yeah, good call. I was wrong.
Thank you. Brenda for the win. And guys, Airbnb is slowly approaching the all-time highs. So, just keep an eye on it. Right now on my Intel short, my average is 60.45. So just going to try and hold on to this. I like Intel because it had so much liquidity and it makes it easy for me to make a good amount of money real fast.
This bounce on Futu has no volume.
This is where 57 was my level on Intel, so it could bounce over here. Ouch, look at LIVE. This is why we don't trade these low float pieces of shit stocks, because take a look at that. That is nasty. You know how many people are stuck? Majority of people were in at 28 to like 30s, 31-ish. Now they're all stuck in there.
Yeah, it looks pretty ugly.
Netflix testing 499. All right, taking 60% off on Netflix. Swing direct.
I'd say still hold it if you're long.
I went pretty heavy on my entry, so. But yeah, maybe I should have waited for.
What's your entry?
My entry was 488.
$488, right? Look at the daily chart. With an entry like that, Mark, I'd hold on to it.
I mean, I just wanted to lower my size. I still have pretty good size on it because I went.
Don't do it. What you can do instead is just move your stops up. But like, look at the daily chart. Like, you got a sexy entry into that. And what's your downside risk here? 475-ish, but they have earnings coming up. Honestly, I'd hold it. You might get a nice earnings run up. They had one of the best quarters. They released data on like their December numbers, and it was amazing. Oh, I have alert going off. What is that on? Ooh, Facebook came down. Perfect.
Airbnb is a couple dollars from all-time highs.
Oh, wow. Rookie mistake. I was supposed to cover my Intel, and I shorted more.
Corsair flat top testing right now.
All right, guys. We mentioned 57 as my target on Intel here, so I'm going to take some off.
Whatever.
Futu had some good volume coming there to push it over VWAP, so looks long. See.
Man, today's one of those days. Yeah, I grabbed AMD. I like it at 92. Just yesterday we shorted it, so it's like, all right. And Airbnb, this is where it's going to reject. So careful here. Take some off. Shit, I missed the best exit there.
Roku's melting.
And there's that Intel bounce. Someone's mic's on.
Yeah, Ryan.
Mic's on.
Roku falling even more. Trying to hold 410.
Amazon's ripping over here, guys, if anyone took our Amazon trade. Man, we are killing it today, guys. Holy.
PLTR is ripping too.
Oh, Amazon, so nice.
PLTR is trying to break over that trend.
Go EV is ripping.
ZM looks like 360 is going to be our resistance right now.
You guys remember how yesterday I took off so much cash? Realized profits?
Yep.
Our swing trades are so good that every day we get to do it. Look at this. It's back up again.
Yeah, I had a feeling it'd be out good today. You mentioned Intel yesterday.
It's crazy. Honestly, I don't know how we got to this level, but man, it's amazing.
Dude, I remember you being all excited over like 5,000, 10,000, or 20,000 gains.
This was my yesterday's P&L, right? See? And I took 7.5 out, and then today it's just back up again.
Mother, oh my.
Yep. Love this market.
You're a savage.
I'm a young money millionaire.
You're a billionaire.
Honestly, it just now we have Brenda. Brenda has freaking just changed the game. And now I'm not afraid to take like large sizes. I used to be so scared to take sizes like this I only take it if I'm like, I added too much. Oh, AMD came down. Too early to add. I'll add a little bit. Not a lot of momentum on AMD though, so let's see if we can get 91.
CRSR breaking trend here. Some decent volume coming in. Be careful if you're long.
Sorry, guys, if my mic was on. I'm in my car, leaving the gym on my phone, just listening. So sorry about that.
Good job, Ryan.
There's always
I took
one,
off
right?
half my CRSR.
Yes.
Yeah, Mark. Now remember, me and TJ were looking at it yesterday. Beyond was at a pretty good level. Nick Yeager, I know. The big money's gonna want to recycle this. I think it's just too easy. A break over 44 would mean that we're just going straight to all-time highs. I think, or at least 50, right? And I don't think big money's loaded up yet. It's a low float with high institutional interest. Or actually,
Which one?
Corsair,
Oh yeah.
90-some% institutionally owned.
I finally recovered on Corsair, man. It feels so good because, man, I was down on this.
Yep.
So you can see my total over there. Luckily, I sold the 35 puts, and then finally the 40 calls I'm paying off. So
Well done.
Greedy must be happy too. We both got in this boat together.
Might be why he's a little bit late today.
Oh, I'm here. Just managing some positions.
Hey.
Most-
Good morning, Greedy.
Now, if only I can get out of CRM.
Just watching Tesla here.
I'll try some Tesla with you. Shares though. You nailed those longs yesterday.
Yeah, thank you.
Spies making intraday wedge.
So CRM, still down on that one. Haven't added or anything, so I'll just wait.
Yeah, CRM looks like H pattern.
We are killing it.
Airbnb under 170.
Just waiting for a mean reversion trade on Tesla.
I added on to my Airbnb, like I was selling the 200 calls. Because I was down like 40, no, probably like 60, 70%. But yeah, I should have taken off some of those 50 calls. Actually, I have July.
Sorry, Spy's knifing. Yeah, Airbnb came up real nice.
AMD coming down.
Yeah, here's CRM coming down. Nasty candle on Spy.
Wow, Tesla's tanking.
I see 835 support on Tesla.
Yeah, greedy. I saw a huge ask on Tesla. That's why we alerted long over that 860 short under.
Got it.
Like somebody unloaded a shit ton. And Seer, SEER, this is a play that I alerted for our premium members. It is now up 30% as well in how many days? In like a week. Greedy, look at Intel. Not sure if you saw Intel, but damn, that was a beautiful move.
Tesla's tanking
Whoa.
here. TJ, what do you think about Tesla?
I still have the 800 calls, but those are YOLO calls, and also the 750. 750s I'm gonna exercise, but the 800s just waiting to see what's gonna happen here. I think it's not a bad buy. Just the market's really weak today. Like today is one of those. Like, I usually don't comment on market internals unless it's something really bad. And right now, the market looks so weak.
Hey TJ, Simon was actually wondering this earlier, and I'm wondering too. What do you think about Plug at this point?
I wouldn't buy it here.
Yeah, I
Would you
short.
consider short?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at our plug entries, right? Like, don't buy it around here. Too risky.
Oh, 500%. Nice. Oh, even the stocks are up like 200%.
Yep. Because we always get those dips. Plug, when you take a look at the daily charts, I mean, we're kind of getting close to volume profile, which is like 62 to 61-ish. I wouldn't buy it until you get to like at least 62.50. That doesn't mean it can't bounce. There is a little bit of a level here.
I took a little bit of an ad on my AMD long.
So funny. We just talked about Intel yesterday, and then and then it rockets today.
Yeah, you made a really good point on it too. It's like I'm not really just parking cash around, just like I'm parking it in like good stocks like Intel. Boom.
And see, that's why I love investing in equities. A lot of my friends are like, "Oh, you should have some bond exposure." I was like, "Are you kidding me? I'm gonna try and wait for something to move up in a year and a half."
Yeah, it was a great lesson yesterday. Cash equivalents.
Oh yeah, that's why I have Amazon too.
I was doing amazing today.
My best Amazon entry. This is the position I never sold. Still holding.
Around 1,000. Okay.
1723.
Just imagine once they split.
Well, I hope they come up with that news. That would be nice. Honestly, I like Amazon staying up here because it's a ton of profits for me when I trade the option side. It is ridiculous the amount of profits. Like, I just need like a 10% move, and I have some Amazon calls that's expiring soon, actually this week, that are up 118%. This is how deep I went into the Amazon calls. 1,200 contracts.
Whew.
On weeklies too. Yes.
No, not weeklies. These are like leaps that I had.
Do you guys look at GameStop? You guys look at GameStop?
Rocking.
Whoa.
Thank you.
They have news or something?
My GME position. Man, I love Brenda. Fuck. This was the best investment I've ever made. I was going to pay $110 million for an AI. Then I was like, my cheapness came out and I was like, why can't I just build it?
Comes out better too.
Oh, yeah. I learned from my mistakes. I learned, everything.
I guess GME reported their holidays.
Brenda enough data. So it was only after like January that it really exponentially paid off.
Oh, gotcha.
My professor made a mistake. I was like, hey, look, you can have equity in this. He wanted the cash. So some people, smartest guy I know, coded it all himself. But when it comes to money, everyone wants that cash now. That's the biggest problem in society.
GME approaching 28.
Yeah, they had a digital holiday sale increase of 309% on GameStop. And they added one of the Chewy executives to their board.
GME, I think it's time we take some off. I have another position on IB. That one is at $12, which was an alert that I gave out to you guys as well for an add-on GME. It is now up 107%, so this is where you want to take some off. Brenda for the fucking win. 12 years in the making to get this far. Actually going on 13 now.
Wow, I took some GME puts there right at 27, and the fill that I got on it was insane.
Guys, take a look at these entries, by the way, when I alerted this. This is all thanks to Brenda's timing. Well, it's actually me, but everything Brenda does is just me with AI to back up all the stats side of it. But look at those entries. Beautiful.
I get a fill on the GME puts. 35% in profit was the fill.
Damn, nicely done. And shout out to you, Drados, for calling it out. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Guys, on Airbnb, I am down to 364,000 shares now. I think yesterday was 440K, so almost took off like 80K on there. Oh, BioBucks, trust me. People on our Discord bashed me for buying GameStop, but hey, when Brenda says buy, you buy. And valuations trump everything. Valuations is the reason why we get these amazing entries like TUP, like Tupperware. I can't believe I bought Tupperware, and that was beautiful.
Careful with Jamie short here. It's curling back up to the line. We need to break below the previous candle, but it already broke above.
Yeah, I was one of those people that was bashing you for the GME position.
It was you. See, you should have just listened. I'm kidding. No, you don't have to take every single play. Only take the plays that you like, that fits your investment style.
Yeah, I actually took the play. I just took it way later. And then I sold it right before it really rocketed. So made some money on it, but not
Jamie
as much
is
as
a little bit better on the short side. We just need this candle to break below the previous candle.
Kokek, are you Are you listening in on voice chat? Type yes if you are. Yep, looks like he's not. Someone just messaged KOKEC and just let him know we're doing a lesson today. That lesson's going to cover how to trade these long over short under levels and my favorite chart patterns.
Whoa, look at that wick on AMD.
No, GME is not undervalued at this point. That's why we're slowly cutting it.
It was a whole entire dollar wick on that AMD candle on the 1 minute, like 5 minutes ago.
When team leads, we have a meeting today at 11:30.
The marketing meeting is tonight, correct?
Yeah, I think Diago's setting that up, right? Or set that up already.
Yeah, I think I saw the alert.
Our GME's curling back up. Careful on this. Looks like it's a push for another breakout.
Markets are looking a little bit better. Scanner's looking beautiful here. The rest of my GME position, I'm just hedging, selling the 30 calls. Weeklies. Still accumulating, seeing if we can move up here. Oh, what time is the marketing meeting, Incubator?
I believe it's 8 o'clock. Let me check.
No buyers stepping in the GME, so this is looking a little bit better on the short side now. Candles are dropping below the previous candles. What we want to see is if there's going to be a bounce here at the 20 moving average and the bottom of this channel.
Uh, I don't know the exact time. I thought it was 8 o'clock, but no, I can't find it anymore.
All right, I'm just gonna reach out to the team leads and see what time everyone's meetings are scheduled.
Jamie's pushing back up. Look for a breakout here. If the break can hold over this chud line, it's pushed over.
Guys, PTON is just taking off. We alerted this at $80 and then another ad at 90s. What's our AMD doing? Ooh, nice. AMD's moving up a bit. Man, I knew I should have just waited for 91. Instead, I added 91.50. I already had like an AMD position at like 70 something, so now my average is 89.20. So waiting for another load up on AMD, so let's see what happens. I'm not comfortable having an average that high, but you know, yesterday I sold off so much of AMD that now my average moved up a little bit higher than I want. Airbnb's trying to test that 175s again, guys. This could be the breakout.
Intel is breaking out of its trend. Back over 58.
About time. I took a long on it. 57.19.
Yeah.
New high day on GME.
Thank you, GME. Thank you. See that curl up breakout? Perfect. Money. So look, I'm looking for this thing to push to 30 today.
I mean, look at the GME news. Like, that is bullish. That is crazy. And this is why we bought it. And, Brenda for the win.
I remember it was like $6.
$4 when I ordered it.
Boom, let's go. Pushing again, about to break 29.
Man, what a dirty candlestick on a daily chart. All right, so I added GME short. Just needed to hedge the rest of my GME position. So I sold the 30 calls. I have an average of 2.24 now.
Did you say you just went short?
Yeah, I've been accumulating a bit. So I'm selling 30 calls.
I'm still pretty adamant this thing's going to hit 30.
Yeah, that's why I sold like the 30 calls. Worst thing that can happen is someone buys it for me for $30.
As long as JME holds over 28, we should see another push up here. If it breaks below 28, look for 27. Because that's the most previous support. It looks like it's curling up here. Let's see if we can get a nice push up here. Some nice rejection here at 28. Not enough buy volume. That means buyers are not willing to step up. It breaking through 28. Let's see if 27 holds. Is anything else running, you guys? Anything got some good momentum? Who's got eyes on the market?
Yeah, ZM's pushing.
ZM, didn't they just announce an offering?
Yeah. But not the bad kind of offering.
Oh, gosh. Okay. GME about to break over previous candle. I just need some momentum here. If we can get some volume higher than relative volume, this thing will push back up and break over.
Yeah, because they only offered like 5 million shares or something like that. Let me double check. Yeah, 5.1. They have 284 million shares outstanding, so not a big deal.
All right, GME couldn't break over the previous candle. Now it needs to break the flat bottom here. Yep, breaking the flat bottom. This thing's going to go down. Look for a bounce here on the 20 moving average. Oh, rejection. Let's see what it does. Yep, coming down. Hitting that support level from previous breakout. Look at that bounce on the 20 moving average. Now we need it to hold. If we don't hold the 20 moving average, look for VWAP, which is around $26. Your short's doing pretty well, huh, TJ?
Which one?
GME.
Yeah, 11%, I think, last time I checked.
Nice.
Oh, 24%.
It needs to hold over this moving average for continuation up. Otherwise, the entire trend is going to be broken here under 27.
I think this is a support area, so I'll take some off here.
Yeah, it looks good to break through. It's not holding the moving average. And there's confluence here, and it's not showing any sort of resistance here. Yep, there's the break. There's 27 in the moving average. Next trend line is at 26.60. And a lot of people entered positions here, so look for shorts or for longs to be stopped out on if this breaks below this point of control at 26.80.
30%, 33% now. 34. Oh, this is amazing.
Here it goes. Here it goes, you guys. There's a trend line right here, right at the point of control. If it doesn't bounce here, this thing's going down.
How are we this good?
It's because we're a team.
Yes, sir.
So we're getting some rejection here at the trend line. But unfortunately, there's a 20 moving average now that's above it. And so we're going to need momentum to push over it and another support level to push over that. So guys, I'm switching tickers, but please in chat, keep an eye on GME. If you guys see it move back up over 27, please call it out.
I could see a push over here. I mean, look at volume profile. We're kind of close.
Yeah, I don't know. The 1 minute volume is terrible.
No, but volume profile. This is like support. Like this is, if this doesn't hold, it's going to 26. So, you know, this has to hold like just under the volume profile level. Like this is a nice bounce area.
I agree. It's trying to push, needs momentum. Let's go.
I just said that, so I went long instead. Reverse the trade.
Did you reverse it?
Yeah.
Bro, good call. Look at that push. There we go. Break over 27, 30.
Got a bad entry because I kind of rushed it.
Oh, that's okay. Did you buy the ask?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that, it was only a 3 cent, you know, spread, and then as soon as I tried to buy it, 7 cents to 12 cents. Those assholes.
Yeah.
If we break over this resistance, look for another high day push. Guys, look at that. Look at GME, you guys. Look at that thing I just posted. You know, you can take a lot of the guesswork out of trading if you really get your volume levels correctly and your trend lines perfectly, right? So if there's anything that you can practice, is drawing your trend lines and reading volume on both sides, the bottom and the side.
Anybody see that 27,000 share sell flash?
On GME?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
27.
see it here at 8:30. There's a few. Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, it just flashed again.
We got a lot of buyers stepping in at 27 to push this thing back up. We don't have a lot of sellers here. There's not a lot of sellers here. All we need is just buyers to step up, and this thing is going to push back over. That's the 1 minute, you guys. And the 2 minute and 3 minute would probably be fine. The 5 minute would probably be fine too. The 1 minute just allows you to time your entries a little bit better because you can see the candle moving. All right, volume's picking up. Look for a break. Come on, buyers, let's go. TJ, put in a 500,000 share order. Let's push this thing up.
I gotta take a phone call. I'll be back.
All right. All right, guys. It wasn't good that GME couldn't break over that support level, so we need to hold over this trend line that I just posted for you guys. If we don't hold over it, we're going to see VWAP 25.75 with some support at 26. TD Ameritrade IPOs today? Oh, no. Affirm is today. I actually like Affirm.
Mm-hmm.
Good call out. I'm going to watch Affirm today.
And it's doubled.
Affirm is like everywhere now. What's funny is I bought my my Nectar mattress off of Affirm like a year and a half ago. And it was cake.
It's 93.55 indicating right now.
Oof.
Cool. I just want to see if I can catch some momentum moves for open. Something like that's that popular.
I mean, as long as it's not 4x by the time it's open.
Yeah. I'm just looking to scalp it.
Keep an eye on ZM around here. We're hitting $15 on the day. ATR 17. This has been quite the move up.
GME is moving up.
Yeah, GME has a solid trend line.
Yeah, this thing's bullish today. It's not breaking the uptrend line yet, so
VWAP's holding real well too.
I want to see 30. And a lot of people shorted there at 29, so look for this thing to squeeze here. Probably at 28, it's going to squeeze a little bit. People take profits.
Yeah, I set some stop losses on 370 for ZM. Just to lock in profits. Blue Hill, yours is probably more accurate actually. I look for mine on FinViz. Probably doesn't adjust as much as TOS does.
I want to see a break at 28 so we can get the squeeze. Let's go.
11,000 sell, flashing at 28.
Boom, look at that. People scared. Couldn't break 28. GME possible curling, and we need to break through this 20 moving average. GME trying to break trend.
Miguel, you barely beat me to it. Just noticed that run up on Apple too.
Is Apple's thing today?
Yeah, someone just posted something on Apple right now.
Yeah, that's not really anything. What Apple said they're announcing something today. I don't think that's the news.
Oh, not that. Yeah, I just read it too.
Microsoft is live at CES right now.
No.
GME moving up, you guys. Look for a break at 28 here. It's got some momentum. Come on. Dude, the squeeze on this thing is going to be so nice on GME.
My God, I can't even get out of my plug contracts. There's like the spread is $4.67. Ridiculous. And you know how bad that is? I bought this contract at $7.36. The spread right now is $4.65.
More rejection at 28. This might be the last time it tries to break over. Yep, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, I don't like the large volume on that candlestick. The two biggest like volume, almost next to each other are on those red candlesticks. So you want to see a real push over 28 if this is to continue.
Yeah. Exactly.
Might need some more consolidation.
I took KO calls here. May 21st, 50 calls.
Coca-Cola?
Oh, yeah. It looks like a good place to buy.
I like that. I think McDonald's is better though than Coca-Cola. I was looking at both of them. I think McDonald's is a better deal in terms of like value-wise. They have a higher growth than Coca-Cola.
Heyo.
Heyo.
What are you trading today?
We're just getting GMEs at almost at $30.
What else are you trading today?
Affirm is today. Affirm IPO.
Yeah.
When is it?
At 9 o'clock, I think. Let's look at it. What's the ticker?
AFRM.
It hasn't posted anything yet for it. Affirm stock indicates to open around $90, above 84% above $50 IPO price.
Hard pass.
Dude, this thing, hold on.
Norris.
Jamie trying to push Heidegan. Oh, that's a rejection. Nice. Let's get another squeeze. I love rejection.
TJ, we lost the friendly vegan.
Sorry?
The friendly vegan. He got his compliance today.
He's got what?
He got his compliance. I think he's no longer allowed to trade with like a group.
Why? Why you don't tell them? Wait, what happened?
Hey, TJ, I asked him to DM you. TJ, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, I asked him to DM you.
Good idea, Jen.
Come on, guys. Do you know this is why we don't release people's names like that are currently working in firms, just in case. But honestly, how did they even find out about a Discord group?
TJ, I was under the impression if I ban him, I can only ban up to 2 weeks of his posts.
Yeah, hold on.
He wants everything removed.
I'm pretty sure there's all time.
I haven't seen that.
Damn, they're going through all this stuff.
Well, he's not stopping trading. He's just stopping trading with us. He's doing professional trading.
No, but that doesn't make sense because there's people on Twitter every day posting, as long as they say this insight is not based on me or represented by the firm, then you're allowed to do it in every firm. How does all these professionals do it then? I never used Twitter at that time, but most of my friends did the exact same thing. No issues. And the only thing is like you have to get approval, but that happens. Can't really go around that. You can, but that's illegal.
Jamie trying to break Heidegan. Look for a push over 30. Lots of rejection. People think 30 is the top. Oh, that's a nice one. You guys, Fubo's getting super tight in this pennant.
$375.
Hey, Mick Jagger. Who are we talking about? Can you throw it in the chat, the mod chat for me, please? I'm slipping this morning, bro. I didn't have enough coffee yet.
Who sings that song?
I don't know. You tell me.
What you mean? Who sings "Slippin'"? You guys? Come on, bro. You know this.
Is it an East Atlanta rapper?
Like 2000s, bro.
It was falling volume on this attempts for high a day on Gme.
Yeah, see DMX, bro. These
Divergence too. I would look for a push down here, guys.
I got your DM, blonde. I'm whatever y'all want to do. You know, I'm down for it.
GME's squeezing too. Let's see. I want to see a break at the top with high volume.
Wish push here?
Yes, Wish. Why is Wish pushing right now? Good call, Ant.
Apple 131.2.
Oh, price target upgrades. That's why. $28, $30.
Dash is all-time highs.
That's insane.
What is that? 210?
207.
Come
Straight
on,
up.
Airbnb, follow, bro.
Need food, huh?
Guys, if anybody's keeping an eye on IPOs, we gotta figure out when a firm opens. I just want to watch it. Maybe it'd be some good scalps. Jamie broke out. Hard rejection at 30. Boom, that squeeze over 30. Look at that thing go. 31 GME.
Wish 2225.
Don't chase GME.
Hey, what do you guys think of a plug put here? Short.
Give me a sec. I'll look at it here in just a second. Let's see what GME does. What's the float on Wish?
There goes plug.
Is it dropping?
Yep, I'm in. I only took 3 puts.
Flat top on GME. If we break over 31.35, look for another push up. Target 32. Some nice rejection here.
Coursera is pushing 42s again. Should get a nice little reversal over 42.
Is there a way to make macros for TOS for like bracket orders?
There should be a way.
I need to be better at that because I keep clicking bracket orders and it takes forever and I miss shit.
Yeah, templates. You have to add it onto your order button. It's pinned somewhere on the trading chat or the trading floor.
Okay.
I pinned it a long time ago.
Did you take some profits here, TJ, and GME?
No, sorry, just talking to
I thought that was you.
no, PM. So
Market makers ain't playing today, boys.
No, dude. Need to hold the 20 moving average.
it's not that, there's like, 1% of people that are bad apples, especially in the industry where you're making money, right? So problem is that CEOs just treat everyone like dirt. That's why I hate compliance officers. Worst.
Nicola broke out of trends, pushing up.
If anybody took that plug with me, we're approaching 70. I'm going to take a little bit off.
Nice call, Ryan.
Thank you.
Okay, we're breaking 42 again on Corsair, and it's starting to coil up.
Jamie trying to push back up again. Guys, there's lots of selling in GME now. If you look at that sell volume move, that was almost $1.50. So just be careful if you're trying to play this.
Airbnb just broke out of wedge. It's pushing towards high day right now. New high day. Nice catch on that shark.
Jamie trying to push back over high day.
All right, I'm out 3/4 of my plug short.
I took some VIX February calls. I'm gonna hold them into the inauguration.
Okay, we're less than $1 away from all-time highs. Airbnb.
Jamie, high day again. This thing is squeezing so hard, dude. Where's a volume profile level out here for Jimmy?
I'll look.
There's nothing here. Is this all-time highs?
Yep. Oh, recent highs, yeah.
All-time highs I have it like at 57.90.
How long ago was that? It's not in the last year.
Oh, hell no. Long time ago.
It was 2013.
Sounds funny.
Oh, my bad. It's actually 64.
Where are you guys seeing resistance at?
Right here, basically.
Guys, I have this at $4. This is amazing.
That's amazing.
Well, everybody was smack talking. Remember other people?
I'm
Nobody's
still smack talking, bro.
I know nobody's gonna go in and buy.
Don't nobody go to GameStop.
Yo, I love going to GameStop.
Yep, only Drados had my back on that one.
You guys don't get it. There's nothing like going in and looking at video games and touching them. I hate browsing through my computer to look at video games.
Hey, I'm happy for y'all. I'm happy for y'all on these games. Really, I just know nobody goes to GameStop. That's all.
Doesn't sound COVID.
And I don't ever buy anything brand new. I always try to find my games used.
I like that's good quality.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, there's nothing like going to GameStop and then getting 50 cents for your favorite game when you return it.
Well, that's why they're still in business. That's why they're still in business. 80% of
using that
their
credit to buy a Nintendo 64.
Hey, it's ma'am.
I remember the first time
Oh,
I looked
boy.
into trade-ins. You get like what? It's basically like that one History Channel show. What was it? Pawn Stars. That's what it was. If you go to GameStop, I got this game. Oh, best we can do, 30 cents.
Not for real. Congrats. Congrats on those gains, boys.
Yeah, store credit, you get like a little bit more.
Brenda for the win.
Guys, it doesn't look like Plug's going to hold 70 here. That watch list level at 68 was great, TJ.
Thank you.
Yeah, there it goes. Just cracked 70. Thank you.
Thank you.
So volume profile on GME back, man, if you go back to 2009, 10, 11, 12, there's the gap at 34. That's where there's that void. And then the rest, the spike area, like the peak is at 40.
Airbnb 50 cents off from all-time high.
Yeah. A lot of sellers coming in on GME, so.
I believe that's all-time high test. Oh no, it's new all-time highs by $1. Nice. Head and shoulders on Apple if it feels here.
Hey, is anybody else short Plug?
I want to.
No, don't short my Plug.
All right, no shorting Plug.
Okay, I'm out then. Sorry, TJ.
No, I'm kidding.
I know. I want to see if it tests.
Look at those. Look at those Plug. Look at that. 562%.
Crazy.
Oh, Baron, you're up. Oh, nice. Good job, Baron. Baron, let's see your position. How do you always have better entries than me and you follow me into trades? TJ's getting in. Okay, let me put my order like 10 cents cheaper. Yeah, you do have patience.
If plug breaks 72, I think we're gonna go to 75 here.
It's funny. I'm still holding puts on GME from like 30 minutes ago, but the price of the contract hasn't actually moved because the IV just keeps going up.
Yet.
Yes.
Yeah, and then they'll half. I've been in that.
Trust me, and then it just tanks out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Right. Like what? I just lost 40%.
So if you're in one of those areas, just take it. You can always try it again later.
What's your expiration on that? The 15th?
January 22nd.
Oh, okay. And what's your strike?
25.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I literally took like the smallest amount of size on it. So I'm just gonna keep it. Might add on, depending on where this ends today.
Man, I love today. Today was such a good day.
GMA 34.
Now we're getting into that gap area from like 2008. What do you think, Drados? 35? Hit those big round
You
fives.
know, I like the fives.
Plug's coming down nicely. Thank you for the alert.
I'm adding to my Zoom swing short here.
Wait, Ryan, did you take it?
I had it from 72.10 or something, so I sold most at 70, and now I'm holding a quarter position. So I only have
solid.
like $500 in it. So if I wanted to see 68 and test that support area again, it looks like a head and shoulders on the 1 minute. But if it gets over 72, like I said, I think it's going to just scream up. It's like the last push.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I had it at the gym this morning from the open, and I sold it like 64.50. I don't know if you guys saw. I posted in the chat just before I left. And I was like, I think it's going to bounce here. I didn't reverse it though.
Ooh, good call though.
Yeah,
I can't
literally.
believe I let my
Go ahead.
I can't believe I let myself get squeezed out of my Futu short today. I took it at the close yesterday and stopped out on like the third push up.
GMA 3450.
GMA trading like a penny stock. Wow.
I think 35 is going to be it, buddy.
GMA's up 75%. That's insane.
It's crazy.
If we break 35 though, let's go.
I'd actually start taking short buys too.
I'm
It's a little
actually
bit
gaining money on this GME put right now.
How? What the heck?
It's the IV.
Because everyone's hedging right now. Yeah, everyone's getting in it for the drop. Although 25, you're so far out of the money. That's kind of wild that it's
is literally going in my favor the more the price goes up.
Are you sure you're in puts?
Yep, 100%.
I've done that before. I bought calls and I'm like, why is it oh, I got the wrong one. But I got lucky.
First rejection at 35 happened. We'll probably do a retest here to see if we can break over it.
Plug 69s.
Nice. This is going to drop now.
I see a 5-minute trend. I took a little bit off right there.
Good.
Just make sure you say your stop type, because a lot of people probably think 35 is the short area, but if it breaks over, it's going to squeeze hard.
It was a big volume candle there on GME on the sell
Yeah.
side.
The problem though is that look at the size of that bar. It's so tiny.
That's what you said.
That's what she said. Not to me though.
If we break below the 8 MA, we'll squeeze down to 3250.
Every 5-minute candle, well, not every, but just about every 5-minute candle today on GME has been green. Like you had 2 little red ones, but that's crazy.
Yeah, it's
For higher break right here. Let's look for volume.
increasing volume too. So
Like I said, it's going to try to retest this area. Market's going to test it and see if there's still momentum. All that volume and there's no movement. This is a battle right now, you guys. Whoever wins will emerge victorious.
Majority of the volume on the 5-minute is all red. I don't see much green at all. Yeah, it's all red, getting absorbed.
Watch for the break below the 8 MA here. If we close under the 8 MA, it'll squeeze down.
On what? Jimmy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, ZI is moving too, you guys? And GSX? Wow, 500% IV on GME.
Maybe sell calls and puts?
That's funny. If we break over 35, I'm calling 40.
Yep.
Why stop there?
Dude, now that 5-minute volume on is all green. All green. There you go.
Bro, look at that squeeze. I told you guys, careful with the squeeze. This thing's at 75%.
What's the float on this? Is it really 50 mil?
I have no idea.
When the IV washes off, this contract's going to be worth nothing.
I have 69.7 on the float for GME.
I like that better.
36.50?
That's crazy.
TJ, you still on that? TJ bought in at 27.
Yeah, he's awfully quiet. Like, what is he, counting his money?
I think he's talking to a member.
Hey guys, do you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
We have a team leaders meeting at 11:30, so you probably won't be hearing from TJ.
Is it 11:30 right now?
It's 11:38.
Okay, hold on. I really just want to keep playing this GME.
Nah, bro, you got a meeting.
Is it?
Yeah, you're official, Dre. You got a meeting. Come on.
Bye, team leaders.
For
Hey,
GME
wait
for
a
the day so
minute.
far.
Kevin, aren't you a leader now?
Maybe. Damn it,
Mr.
Jim.
Biggs, aren't you supposed to be joining in?
Yes, ma'am. I'm on my way.
Bye, you guys.
Oh, I can't find the link. I'm kidding. I'm looking for one more squeeze.
Hey, Jim, are we going to the team chat?
I think that P posted a link in the team leaders.
Gotcha.
Damn, Zoom is pushing still. I'm still swinging this Zoom short. We have a pretty hard trend resistance here.
You're shorting Zoom, ZM?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Speaking of, I'm installing Zoom right now. Maybe that was a sign.
Yeah, I mean, it's got some really strong trend resistance here. So. And the 50% fib line is right where we are.
Lots of rejection here on GME. It says that I'm waiting for somebody to let me in the meeting.
Yeah, you just need to wait for TJ to drag you in.
I think I might try and sell a Iron Condor.
Hey, darling.
I mean,
Wait. I'm not sure if I'm muted. Hold on.
Jen, the link's working. It's just no, TJ's not letting. It says we're waiting for TJ to let us
I'm
in.
fine. Sorry. I might have been on voice activity.
Hey, do you guys notice
Where do I
that?
have to go? I'm going to go. I just have to organize when to go.
I just muted Jem. Jem, I muted you just so you know.
No.
She's not muted yet. And
I'd like
No,
to
you
go
didn't.
soon because he's not doing very well.
Oh, yeah, I muted her in Discord.
You can't mute Jim.
Yeah, can I just did.
Unmutable.
I just did, bro.
No,
Bro, I'm just playing.
Well, make me flex, bro. Jem, you ready for the squeeze?
Let me get my webcam going.
Another squeeze. Look at that. Look at that. I expect this thing to die down here. It's approaching lunchtime.
Which new high of day?
$38, $38.20.
Big C63 and pushing a bit.
Dre, you coming?
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to close my position real quick. Well, I'm in. I'm in right now.
NNDM made a new high of day, 11:30s now. All right, who's trading a firm with us?
Oh, I will. It's not live yet, but GME coming down here a little bit.
Ubo's cracking. If anybody's in that.
Nah, I got out all of my position this morning.
I'm seeing GME break trend line.
Yeah, it'd be a really smart play to sell calls and puts at the same strike right now. And just watch all the IV wash off.
Darn it, I missed. I wanted to get ENG at the flag break at 760. It just went up to 855. But I was watching the GME.
It's alright, there's more things to trade today.
I know. DDD's coming down.
Was it you that I was talking to about the Futu play yesterday?
Futu?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
And I think TJ means 30, not 20. Um,
Yeah, sell volume's picking up.
hopefully everybody will start jumping these puts. I only lost like 10% on that entire run up. And then it started gaining value.
I don't even know how to trade GME at this point. Like, it's just insane to me.
Yeah, the implied volatility just keeps rising.
Do you have that as a study on your chart?
No. I just flip over to the options chain and take a look at it.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Zoom's finally going my way now. That's why we average up or down.
Yeah, anytime in these big companies had an offering, whether it was Tesla or Shopify or whatever, they've always gone up after the offering.
Yeah, because it squeezes everybody that thinks it's going to go down.
Yeah, and they're not like some penny stock where they're going to use it to stay operational. They're going to use it for R&D and future development. So I'm really mad. I had 315 on my alarm to buy ZM, and
Oh,
I
hold
hit
on.
318.
PLTR is tanking really hard.
What is?
PLTR?
Okay.
Is there news on it? Yeah, I know Citi downgraded them this morning, but
Yeah, at 11:49, it was put out by Barron's, reiterating Citi says it's time to sell.
darn institutions. It was just getting ready to continue up. Greedy, greedy, greedy. All right. I took profits on my PLTR swing position. And I look to add down lower.
You know what's messed up with the chart on PLTR? If you draw like on a 4-hour, all those trend lines, and it was just about to break out too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. If it breaks 25/20s, then it's gonna really melt. Testing the 50 MA on the 1 minute on GME. If we break down here, I would look for a push down to 31. Still consistent sell volume coming in. I would look for that VWAP test around 3070s.
So we were at that previous volume profile area 3250. I'm not going to trade it though. Here comes plug, that lower, the third leg down. I'm going to take off here at 68 if I can get it. Watch DDD. I think if it cracks 24, that it's going to just drop. It's consolidated sideways for 2 days here.
Ooh, DDD does not look good.
No. The volume is nothing.
I'm actually going to take some swing puts on this.
Yeah, I thought about that yesterday.
I didn't like it. Like I actually shorted it 2 days ago and then sold yesterday. But I think now that it broke my trend, I'm gonna re-enter. See if any buyers come in here before I enter the short.
Yeah, I think they'll come in here for one last bounce. Let's see what time it is. It's 12. Maybe not. I think you can probably just take out stops.
Yeah, that's the one time that stuff really moves during lunchtime. Is if it's just grinding one way and it just takes out stops on the way.
Hey, what do you think of ENG here at 8? Risk 10 cents down for maybe another third leg up. I know Drados plays these breakouts.
What's the ticker on it?
ENG.
Um,
I mean, it's like stair stepping, right? So it's going up, pennant, another pennant. So one more could get it back up to like 9 today. So
It looks like the. Hold on.
what I'm mad about is yesterday I was trying to buy at 510 at the open or somewhere in there, 515. I missed it. And then I was like, oh, I'll let it see if it drops. And then it just went to 7. So I'd only risk like 10 cents in it.
Yeah, I think it's good for a move up. The selling volume is kind of tanking. So if it moves up over these moving averages and we see a nice spike in volume, I think it'll move up. But the volume's kind of consolidated at this point.
Yeah, maybe like yesterday it did this. It went up and it came down, had big red candle under VWAP, consolidated, and then at 220 or so, then it after it broke that flag, it went up. So maybe I'll wait for that.
I mean, it's not something that I would jump at.
Hey, DDD's
Oh,
under
shoot.
24, buddy.
Yeah, let me take that short. Damn.
So yesterday's low though was 2370. So we're right there. I think it's gonna bounce and then maybe short into strength, like short into like 2450. I don't know.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Because like TJ says, always sell at resistance, short at resistance, buy at support.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Especially puts because they'll be up already.
Hopefully we get some buyers here.
Right into the day. Man, plug can't get to 68. It is like a slow grind down. Come on.
I think I'm gonna scale in a short position.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it too. Take like a quarter position.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get out of this plug put. It's not doing anything, and we're now above 70 again. I still think they're gonna push it back to 75.
Yeah, Monk. I had to take puts. I mean, that was my plan originally anyway, but
I'm glad I didn't take ENG. It's 780s now. Teamwork, baby. Thanks for that.
Yeah, it actually just broke my intraday trend. So
Tesla's trying to go for low day here.
Oh, good alert.
Let's see if it holds.
I'm so mad. I wanted to take 20 grand and 853 puts yesterday, but it was up over 860. I was like, never mind, but I'd probably be up a ton. I just got kind of mad that this thing's still up here and not even correcting. Totally emotional. So that's why I didn't take it. So I see a trend line support like at 825 or so, maybe 830.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see that too.
I mean, it's one heck of a pennant still. What was
what ticker?
Tesla. What
5 minute. The 5 minute chart is like a huge H pattern.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
SPY's coming down a bit.
Yeah, I think
Hey, does
Tesla
anybody
really
have any VXY or VIX calls? I think someone mentioned for like 2 weeks out or so after the election, after the transfer of power thing.
Yeah, plug's breaking out right here out of this little jump.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Alan.
looks like Tesla held a low day here for now.
Yeah, I'm thinking of taking a call just for Lotto, like a Lotto 850 or something for next week. Like a straddle strangle, maybe take a put too.
Spy's coming down pretty hard.
Good. Maybe my VIX calls will finally pop.
Which ones did you say you got?
I took the February 10th, 25 calls. I'm going to hold them into inauguration.
Yeah, I was thinking of taking UVXY here for the same reason.
Yeah, I think I'm going to scale in some UVXY as well.
Looks like a firm's open by Dirdos.
I don't see it on toss.
I don't see it on toss either.
What? How is he seeing that?
Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing.
What the hell?
Okay, back to scaling in my UVXY position. Okay, so I'm going to take the February 12th, 11 calls on UVXY.
I took that ENG. It's holding just under VWAP. I think if we get a squeeze over. Plug's making its move. I think it's going to break high a day, guys.
GME is setting a lower high right now.
Yeah, I broke that lower higher trend line. So it's going to come down to VWAP, I think.
Guys, here goes plug, high daybreak. Or test. We'll see what happens. Guys, I'm out ENG. $50 loss. I risked 10 cents for a 50-cent move up, so it's okay.
Affirm's open right now. Just opened.
Wow. Nice open.
I took some here. It opened.
Yep, taking the starter.
Looks like people are accumulating here. Yep. Look for the push up if we break over the high.
Look at the volume. Holy. It's
Nice push up there. Whoa, huge spike. What's your average right now?
I have 91.70. What about you?
91.78.
Alright.
I'm at 175.
You guys playing AMD?
No,
Affirm.
Affirm's live.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, not the biggest fan of Firm at these prices.
I think I'm going to add more.
Incubator, were you in on the team chat?
Which team chat?
When we analyzed Affirm.
I don't think so.
Okay, yeah, it just has up to you guys. This level is pretty overpriced.
Okay.
Plug's getting a little bit of rejection here. Didn't break out. Yeah, they did say Affirm is overpriced.
It looks like we couldn't break back up there, so I would look for either this to form a pennant or something, or push down through the low. $92.75 point of control on Affirm right now. Gonna break over it there. See if we can continue up.
Spy's pushing pretty hard.
GME has an ugly H coming down again under VWAP.
Look for a move up if we close over the point of control here on Affirm.
Yeah, we're making higher lows right now.
Yeah.
Yep. That doesn't look good. Yeah, we didn't get that close over the point of control. Looks like there's some accumulation here. I'd say if we don't close over point of control here, look for a harder move down.
Weed sector. Wow. Heck of a day.
Very nice.
Okay, we closed over point of control there. Look for a move up.
Yeah, let's see if it tests those highs. I have a 92.36 average now.
I still just kept my original average. I didn't take an ad. Yeah, we'll test the 95 here. We'll see if it breaks over. Not seeing a lot of buying here on the firm.
Tested 93. Nice.
A little bit of buying coming in.
We just need to have it hold over 93 right now.
Yeah, we held over the point of control, which is good. I'd like to see an actual test of that solid 95 again. Because we didn't get it in that candle.
Guys, GME's breaking the trend line. 31.
All right, y'all, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Drados, look at GME over 31.
Doing good.
Breaking your trend line.
I literally screamed in chat, "Careful on GME at 38." I was like, "Don't!" I was like, "Be careful," because I saw that break happening. It was about to come down, and lunchtime too. But I'm watching a firm for long over 95.
Needs to bounce here.
There's a nice trend line here. There's a lot of volatility though, so you could take a starter here, a very small position, and then add as it moves up. But I like this channel it's creating. It just needs to hold this trend line, and it's breaking through it. So just be careful, you guys. This is super volatile. If it's moving in $5 ranges within a couple minutes.
DDD's breaking down. Sorry, DDD.
Nice.
There you go.
Boom, baby.
Under point of control for our firm.
I think 2370 was yesterday's low, right?
Yep.
Why can't I see here?
What, Drados?
Can you guys see volume on a firm, like on the minute?
Not really.
I could.
Can't either. A firm. We're getting some rejection here on the two. So we have VWAP here. Let's push. If we can get a nice push up back over VWAP.
It's in a rising wedge formation here.
Yeah, I don't like this. Be careful. Needs to hold over VWAP. I mean, needs to hold over all the moving averages.
What does? Affirm?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
How do you play moving averages on an IPO? I don't understand.
You don't really, but it's just the census says if it's above the moving average, you're safer on the long side, and if it's under it, you're safer on your short side.
Okay, I didn't even know they were populated.
People still feel that way when they look at it.
Yep.
I don't know if that's true.
It sounds good, man. Got to hold on to something. DDD breaking down. 2350.
Cool.
Nice
All right, guys, we're getting it
bounce
on.
there.
There we go.
Nice push on the firm.
Yep, the VWAP bounce.
Is that over 95? This thing will push up a bit. And if you guys caught that bounce off that trend line, that's a couple bucks a share. A lot of rejection though, so a lot of people taking profits here, you guys. What's the float on this? Anybody know? Is it only 500,000 shares? Because TOS has 8 on 490,000 shares.
Roku's testing 410 support 6 times today.
Tesla's testing low a day here, 835.
You know why I like IPOs? Because anytime a popular IPO comes out, the market starts getting a little bit more volatile. You can tell. 10 million float.
Oh, look at that tape. Holy.
$94.
All right.
All right, come on, let's go.
Come on, baby, break over.
Come on. I wish I could see volume. So I hate when I can't see
Yeah,
volume.
it's because that first volume candle is so huge on my chart. It's like all messed up.
I have an egg in my egg McMuffin maker.
Yeah. But right now, it's touching
Don't,
the up view up.
dude. Just let it burn. Just let it burn.
Babe! Is my egg burning?
Bring me my food.
It's going for the test here.
Come on.
Come on.
I think it rejects on the first try.
It rejected it view up last time, so we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, it's the third time. It's the charm.
Bam, let's go.
Here we go. There we go.
Nice.
Are you guys in this for like 100? I mean, you got to at least try to get $4 or $5 out of it, right?
Going for 120.
120? Damn.
Nice.
Just be careful, guys. This needs to hold over the 95 mark.
That's a near low day.
Yeah,
It's about to
let's
crack.
Ooh.
Or
There we go. New high day again.
Yeah, that was a big move there.
Looks like triple bottom Tesla.
96. Let's go.
do triple bottoms in Tesla usually hold or no?
What was that?
So do triple bottoms in Tesla usually hold or no? I can't remember.
I don't trade Tesla as much as you.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it wants to see like 828 or something like that because that's the trend line.
Come on, baby.
I think it retests 95.
Show me the volume. I hate that I can't see volume. Drives me insane.
Because you have that one
There we
big.
go.
6.
95 test.
GameStop 32.20. I'm taking off half.
If you try to zoom in a bit and take out the first candle, you can see some volume.
Watch for the push up here. Lots of rejection.
Yep. I need to break over the top of the 96.
Come on, buddy. Guys, if you guys added where we told you on the bottom of that trend line in small position, that's about $4 a share or so.
Spy's making a push for HOD.
Bam, there we go. Come on.
Look at that, baby.
Nice.
I think we're all thinking $100 next.
I'm with it. I'm with it.
I like that it keeps pushing because then people think it's going to keep going, so they don't take profits. So let's keep this thing pushing.
$91.78 average is looking beast. Yeah, it looks like it's just going by dollar resistances right now.
Oh, it's going.
Let's go.
All right, guys, if you waited to get in, I said long over 95. That's $2.50 a share. But hopefully you guys got in where me and Incubator got in at that 92 trend line mark. Just remember, a lot of people play IPOs not for long term. A lot of people play IPOs for short term scalps. So once it starts showing some weakness, you can expect there to be profit taking, and this thing could knife down. So just be very cautious.
I think 100 is a psychological level right now.
There's another push. There we go. Let's get to 98.
We are killing it. Holy.
Yeah, buddy.
When you work as a team. Guys, please don't buy when it's here.
Yeah, this is not where you should be buying.
Don't buy. Airbnb.
I have a 161.8 fib extension at 99.04.
$99.
Airbnb created a lot of bag holders, so
Oh, it's just blowing straight through it. Wow. Holy crap.
All right, here comes 100. Last one out. Shut the door.
Boom.
Dude, we're going-
Boom.
Oh
Oh my god.
I think we reject 100.
I don't know.
It's gotta be the 100 level, maybe.
Take some profits, you guys, just in case. Just I would cover maybe 30%. Here it goes.
Spy HOD here.
I'm not seeing a lot of selling.
Over 100, this thing can go. So
It broke over.
120, let's go.
Oh!
120. Hey, GameStop's approaching 33. I'm gonna take a little more off.
Some rejection here.
Yep, there's the reject.
If you don't have a position in a firm already, don't chase it here.
Yeah, don't chase.
Yeah, we got in
If
at
people
like
are looking to take profits.
we got in at like low 90s, so we are set.
Yeah, you should be taking profits if you were long where we got it.
if I told you guys to cover
Yeah.
at least 30%, and then I would move up your stops to probably about $98.
See if we can break back over 100 and hold. Okay, we're at the 100 level. One test rejected.
Anyone know when the Apple news is coming out?
Wasn't that supposed to be today?
Yeah.
What news are you talking about?
I don't know. I think there was just supposed to be some announcement from Apple today. Oh, there's some buyers here.
It's trying to push over.
Yep. That looked like bots buying it. Did you see that?
Tesla low a day coming here. 834.
And broke back over.
This needs to hold up here. Come on, come on.
Just needs to hold over 100. Come on. It looks good.
Spy's breaking 380.
It's ripping.
GameStop 33.11. I'm selling 33.20. I'll be flat. I'm flat. 33.29.
Tesla broke down.
Looks like triple bottoms don't hold.
Bam! Holy.
Boom.
Yes, baby.
102. Let's go.
I think I have to raise my price target on this one.
Does it look like two H's?
Yeah, it does.
SPY still grinding.
I have another fib level here at 104.
We got to break over 103 now. Man, dude, when you're in, like, I was in 300 shares, and nothing drops down with its movement. It's crazy. You really have to like hold your breath.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I know this thing's going up. Let's go one more good push. Be careful here, you guys. I know this thing keeps pushing up, but I wouldn't. Airbnb, so many people bought it when it kept pushing up, and then it dropped $15, and people had to bag hold and took losses.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took profits and moved my stops up, so I am good.
Careful here. If we drop back below 100, people are going to take profits. I'm hoping for a curl right here.
Looks like it held it for a second there. Still some pretty big selling here.
Nice push up. Look for a high day break. TJ's missing this. TJ, you back?
We're back.
The firm's been up. Come on, bro. You've been missing.
I think he has a position already.
I do. FRM. I bought it at 91.50.
Oh my
Damn, you got a better average than I did.
The team leaders, so didn't really get to advise on it. Wait, not advise. Not alerts my entry. We don't advise.
I'm hoping for a high day break, but I don't like all these rejection candles, so we need a heavy push over 103.
Sadly, I didn't take like full allocation, which sucks.
Yeah.
But I have been like slowly scaling out, as you can see.
As we can see, what, those red candles?
Yeah, those red like lines. I mean the
I
triangles.
knew that was you.
All right, this is where the push up needs to happen.
Looks like we'll get it.
Yeah, it held that trend line at 100 really well, so.
Hola, muchachos.
Hola.
So, Manny?
It's like that Tesla is triple bottom, dipped a little bit, bounce back up.
Dude, I knew,
F you, Soya, and your 100K.
dude, I knew Soya was around.
Tried getting filled. You probably took all the shares. You were the guy that had like that 50,000 fill, and I couldn't even get a single penny at 1920s.
Damn, bro.
Both of you guys jacking all the shares.
Sorry, I still have a better average than Soya. So
Careful here. Careful here. Careful here.
Whoa, big profit taken.
Where are all the CCIV boys at? Let's unite again. How about that?
We're playing a firm right now, just open.
Oh, let me see.
If this thing doesn't push back over, be careful, guys. Consider taking at least some profits here. I told you that was going to be the last push. Yep. Good thing I'm out. Guys, Incubator and I alerted this at the bottom of the trend line at $92 and hit 103 within 10 minutes.
Come on. Why am I getting partials?
Partial buys? Are you buying more?
Let's try and get out.
No, I'm trying to buy more. This is ridiculous. The number of orders that had to get filled just to fill me.
Wow, SPY ripped to 380 all the way from 379.25.
Get another push up here. What's GME doing? Ryan?
Oh, sorry, what?
What's GME doing?
GME's breaking back out. I sold at 33.30. It dropped to 32.50. Now it's gone back up to 34. But I'm all out. So I don't know where it's going to go from here.
Hey, Jay-Z, did you ever buy any MJ?
No, after 14, I couldn't chase anymore after that. I did buy Kroger though. What a trade.
Guys, I think Plug's going to break out 72 here. There it is, 72.70. High a day.
Damn!
75's coming.
Oh yeah, Plug's running.
All right, switching tickers.
Tesla bounced.
Let me know if we approach high day on a firm, please.
Hey,
Yeah,
Jay-Z,
What's up, buddy?
did you take anything off of Wish?
I did
At what level?
21s.
Boo.
Yeah.
Must hold door. Yeah, no, I still have about 75% of the position. I took some off at like 22.50s.
Plug, I think that's a fake breakout.
Yeah, we got the bottom on that one.
Dude,
And then you got the
literally
bottom
the
of
bottom.
CCIV too.
Yeah, I was about to say, where the CCIV boys at? We got that one really nice.
Here. Yeah, honestly, 1170s was my entry, but then I tried shorting it, and then I think I missed like 30 cents of profits.
Yeah, I got in at 1142. So, yeah, we're up good.
Whoa,
I
Tesla's
managed.
Tesla's running.
Tesla.
Yeah, Tesla's a major support on that trend line over 830.
Yeah, damn.
What's what's Affirm doing?
Staying right under 100.
It is okay. GME flying switch.
GME's approaching 35, 34, 40.
Firm trying to hold 100 now. Corsair needs volume. This is a nice setup, but no volume right now.
Yeah, it pretty much hit the first target I had for that swing trade I posted, 45. Yeah, so I'll start scaling out from 45s to 50.
Yeah, taking some profits at 44s wouldn't have been bad. I think that
Yeah,
was
it was close enough.
yeah, I think that was a heavy level I had on.
I saw some heavy call flow go into JetBlue. I believe it said February 19th calls, like 20,000.
Airbnb's back at resistance levels here. It keeps wanting to test that all-time highs, so I could see a break over if it continues here. Got some strong volume going up. As long as we can hold that 175, we should be good for all-time high breakout. Damn, I bought ZM for like an earnings run-up play, but it's already ran up.
Yeah, I know, it's so nice.
How the hell am I gonna hold this then?
I shorted Zoom today.
Wow, Nicola. Should have taken some profits out. By the way, this is the dash play from yesterday where we alerted selling the puts, the 190 puts. So I held on to that, and that's up 55%. And then also I had some like 200 calls. Still up.
We're testing trend support here on Affirm. Careful if we break down below.
I'm seeing that.
It is pretty high over here, guys, so careful.
We're breaking below on the trend.
Hopefully it's not going to do what Airbnb did on its IPO day. Remember, it was just like staying at 150 the entire day.
I'm fine with that.
GME trying to break out again?
Oh my god. I had a 160 on those calls. From $1.60 they went up to $10, 10.85 on the 30 calls.
I tested 99 there on Affirm. This needs to hold and break back above into the trend, otherwise it's going to continue down.
How's the scanners looking?
Okay, here we go. Come on.
Yeah, we're broke back into the trend. There's resistance here at 101.
I just re-entered CLOV for swing.
Broke over a little resistance there. That was a decent close on that candle. I would look for a move up here on the firm.
Oh, I like that candle. We need a break and hold over 101.
Looks like it's holding that trend support.
Wish breaking 24.
Airbnb, I'm scaling out some from 175, coming up on $3 a share. Airbnb is in price discovery, so look for every dollar to act as some sort of resistance. Spies flagging / wedging. Oh, Baba just ripped.
Affirm is coming down. Be careful.
Yeah, Firm just failed a massive wedge.
Unless you just keep redrawing your wedge.
It's doing what Airbnb did. Playing with our hearts.
Nah, this wedge is playing out. The resistance is actually holding up now. Previous support.
I'd say over 99. It looks okay.
And back over 100, you get more bullish sentiment.
Yeah. We can't just break over 100 and not see 120.
True. So is that Baba news real or what?
What was the Baba news?
Looks like they're going to go into the EV space or something.
Oh, come on. Everyone's an EV company now.
Yeah, Baidu is. That's hilarious.
I'm pretty sure there was like 5 different IPOs today. Just check out some of the other ones.
There's 4 tomorrow. Yeah, we have Petco, Poshmark, Playtika, and Driven Brands tomorrow. Wait, never mind. The last 2 are for Friday.
Oh yeah, MSGM was another IPO today. It's in a hardcore triangle pattern right now.
Looks like Standpoint downgraded GME.
Yeah, they're probably in the short.
Upgrade, downgrade, upgrade. Just playing each side.
The hell was that?
Martini.
Someone's cat's on their mic.
Is tonight game night?
What are we playing?
We have a lesson tonight.
No, today's lesson night.
Okay, no, I thought it was every Wednesday.
Lesson night is better than game night.
We did game night on Monday night.
Oh no, you're right. To change that to a different date.
Yeah, because I remember last week it said Wednesday night is game night.
Still do it. It's gonna be pretty fast.
I mean, what time's the lesson?
8 p.m.
Yeah. I mean, we could still do it. We could do some Among Us. Incubator.
I don't know if we want to run that one back. Give people PTSD.
Today's my first day off from work in like 11 days. It feels great.
Nice.
Enjoy it.
Friends pushing up here.
Oh yeah, definitely. I had to work those 11 days straight because I wanted to take this whole weekend off. I'm going to snowboard, so I rented out a cabin.
Oh, nice.
Where are you going snowboarding?
Big Bear.
Oh, be careful, dude.
Oh yeah.
Someone in here is also from Orange County. I think Rob. Yeah, Rob said that there's like coronavirus strains breaking out up there.
I won't be around anyone. Literally, I'm just gonna go snowboard.
Break up
me
on
and my-
AFRM. Broke over the trend there.
Let's push it.
Ooh, big
Careful on the-
volume.
Careful on the ski lift. That's all.
Come on, let's see 120.
I'm not selling it to 120. Just kidding.
I should really slap myself because I haven't taken profits yet.
I added more.
The firm broke over 102.
Come on. Break over that 103 and the sky is the limit. I think this pullback is fake. There's no volume on it. Yeah, it was really weak volume on that pullback.
Man, even Intel's going to EV now.
What?
Yeah, subsidiary.
Yeah, that was the news on the day, not the board member reshuffle.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Qualcomm wants to do EV with Intel.
Oh, that's funny. We got the move back up here on Affirm. Just need to break over and then we're golden.
We were talking about this last night, but anyone play the lottery?
Yeah.
Yeah, I won.
Yeah, me too. I won.
It's at 750 million right now.
That's why I'm going to Big Bear. I won.
You wouldn't go to Big Bear if you want, bro. There's much better places.
Need some increased volume. And then we'll break over this previous high.
Spice coin over here.
Yeah, ES is at top view up right now.
I need more volume on Affirm to push this over.
Wish at 2460.
Damn.
Might actually go to all-time high.
Affirm's coming down. We didn't get that volume to push it over. Some stronger sell volumes coming in now.
Big C. Look at you do.
Ugh. That's a gross ticker.
Been waiting for this push, man.
I lost all faith in it when it set a new low.
Look, man, I remember I bought at 120 one time when it dropped to 60, and I was like, oh, my life.
Loved Big C until that new low.
No, understandable, man.
I mean, it makes sense because of the time frame when it happened. You know, people were taking tax losses and stuff, but still don't like it. All right, well, I'm just going to ignore Affirm from now on and hold my position.
Set up a stop loss, please.
Affirm? Oh man, look, I got out at like 97 because I had to do some work, and I came back to it being 103, and I'm like, dang.
Yeah, I have my stop loss set, and you guys should too if you're not going to look at it.
Yeah, I hope it does like an AI.
But it definitely smells like a Airbnb IPO.
Dead. With Big C, I have a 64.58 target, and if it breaks, I want to push to 66.
Was that a gunshot?
Oh, hey,
Desk
look.
pop.
The firm finally started moving. As I said, I was not going to look at it.
I'm glad you're getting used to holding longer. And guys, Wish, look at that beauty.
Man, Wish, I can't believe it.
Very nice.
I want to take some off, but it's like, you know, it's a $20 ticker, so I didn't go too heavy. Plus, like, we don't know where it can go. So, with China cracking down on Baba and stuff, that might give Wish a chance to move up. And since I'm in Baba, I was like, I'll just hold on to Wish.
Coca-Cola.
What does Wish sell?
Everything from Alibaba.
It's like you
Gotcha.
find all the worst possible, like, cheapest items on Alibaba, and you put them all together and put them on Wish.
Oh, really? That's crazy.
And then you
Right
slap
on.
a 2-month shipping period on it, and then yeah, that's Wish.
That's
That
true.
sounds super bullish.
Right?
Oh, and don't forget the scams with it. Just take your money and don't deliver anything to you.
Tan once got half of a screen protector.
What? No way.
No, I'm not even lying. Just the middle, because we have a curved one on the Samsung phones, right? So, she just got like the middle. So the curved sides are missing. It was so weird.
Yeah. But I mean, it's technically not the app's fault. It's the sellers.
The app's fault.
But it's the app's fault for not like punishing those who are not delivering.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like, where's the regulation?
But guys,
I can just go on there and just be like, all right, I'm gonna sell something, but I'm not gonna deliver it.
who's in Airbnb over here? Look at that beautiful breakout, all-time highs.
Grab that 175.
I told you guys, Airbnb is one of my biggest trades for this year. Haven't taken a single one off on my TOS account.
Damn.
Not this year. Who knows how long? But it's like my Roku trade.
I've actually used Wish before, and I know other people have had bad experiences with it, but I bought like a pocket knife on there for really cheap, and it actually was pretty damn good quality. But yeah, there's a lot of horror stories on Wish.
My question to you: why do you need a pocket knife?
Yeah, what are you doing with a pocket knife?
Firefighter.
What?
You know, mafia boss.
The real John Gotti.
Did you guys see the news about that one guy who only has 2 password guesses left to access his 220 million Bitcoin wallet?
I read that. I don't know if that's real or not though.
That's
No, it
crazy.
is. Because what it was is he got like, I don't know, 14,000 Bitcoin, or like, no, it was 7,000 Bitcoin at like $2 given to him. And this was a long time ago, if you couldn't tell, $2. And he has 10 password guesses. He already tried 8. So he has 2 left, or else it's all gone.
Oh man, that sucks to be him.
Yeah, it's worth over 220 million.
He said he wrote it down, but like that's my question though. Like, can you really confirm this, or is he just like saying like, "Oh, how does this account?"
Like he wrote it down on a piece of paper and threw the piece of paper away?
No, he lost it just because it was such a long time ago. It was like 10 years ago.
That's crazy.
Well, that happened to me too. There was this darn blockchain website where they made you remember your own password, and it's super extensively like long. And a lot of people ended up like started disputing with them, saying that like they had the right password, but they still weren't able to get into their own account. And that was at times when like Bitcoin was around like $10, and then when it hit like 1,000 to 5,000, I started checking up on that account, and I couldn't get back in.
Yikes.
So that could be his situation. I can see that.
Have you guys heard of Quadriga?
Yep.
My buddy has all of his assets still locked up in that.
Yeah, I feel so bad for those guys.
How do they get it out? Do they just wait?
Yeah, there's some sort of lawsuit on it, class action lawsuit, but it's not looking good for the people like my buddy. Supposedly, like the one guy who has like the master key to the whole brokerage died, and um he was the only one that had access to um the brokerage, so
That's
nobody
the down.
can.
Too much security.
Yeah.
Can backfire. CCIV double top here.
DDD is
Plug
still
just
down.
plug ripped a $1 share all of a sudden.
Man, that picture for CCIV looks photoshopped.
back to that Bitcoin guy. So if he loses his attempts, he loses the account forever. He can't just get it back through forgotten password or whatever the case was.
Nope, that's because of the security, authorization that he went through. Same thing that happened to me.
Power of decentralization.
So then what happens? Like, so it stays there in the nether, that Bitcoin? Like, it can never be.
You can access it. Yeah, once that gets locked up, that's gone.
Whoa, that's actually pretty amazing and scary at the same time.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if he uses his last 2 tries and then finds the piece of paper?
Oh
No,
no!
don't
Please
say
don't
that.
say that. My heart just dropped.
Dude, what about
Not
paying
money.
like paying someone to hypnotize him or something?
Oh, that'd be good too. Make him go back to that time period.
I took a
Hey,
starter.
I'm not like.
Sorry, go ahead.
My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Oh no, that's good.
I was just say like I'm not very knowledgeable when it comes to that Bitcoin like software type of stuff. But is there no way to like to pay a firm, even a low key underground one that's really good to like hack something like that?
And there's hackers that crack into weak passwords, right? I think there was an article about
Right.
that.
Yeah, you can probably find a hacker. I mean, they're able to hack into the actual brokers. I wouldn't call them brokers, but the people that facilitate the trades. So if they can hack into those, they can definitely probably hack into an account. But you probably need a really skilled hacker.
Gotcha. Like I said, I'm not knowledgeable about that stuff, so I didn't know how that whole encryption thing works.
The hacker will just hack in and take all the bitcoins themselves.
If I was
Like-
them, I'll just wait until Time Machine comes out and then go back in time.
Yeah, you just gotta wait.
I like that idea. Skyrocket gave the most detailed answer, so I'm going with that.
Here goes plug into day push.
Arms coming down to VWAP.
How you like that DDD, huh? You still holding those puts?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Speaking of Bitcoin, if you guys are in Mara or Riot, Bitcoin's all pushing up now. Bitcoin Cash, Litecoin, it's all breaking out of a pennant. So those might be going.
Oh, good. I can't wait for it to set a lower high and then I short the shit out of it. Well, hopefully these riots pan out on Inauguration Day so my UVXY goes up.
How dare you?
My VIX calls.
No, I was saying Riot and Mara, not riots.
Oh, no. I'm talking about, like, I took VIX and UVXY today.
Oh,
and then
okay.
there's rumors that there's going to be more riots on Inauguration Day.
I heard about that too.
I don't think it's going to be much. My brother-in-law runs most of all the National Guard out of New York, and they've been planning for 3 months to move all these guys in for this. So there's really no alarm on that front.
I agree with Ryan on this.
I mean, if they all show up and, like, start protesting again, though, I think the market can come down a little bit.
Hey, speaking of Mara and Riot, I think they're going to squeeze these up. Maybe another 50 cents to $1. You guys are looking at those? I see resistance on Mara at like 24.50, $25. And Riot's consolidated well over 22.5. GME, I'm watching on a longer time frame from this morning, 11:30. It's going to break resistance if it gets over like 33. Other than that, I'm short under 32. Man, I'm still waiting for plug though. I really wanted like a 75 put entry, but it's just grinding up here.
Yeah, I'm shorting plug right now. The 72 break wasn't too strong.
No, not at all. But it's got a huge pennant on the day. It just keeps building up, building up. I'm just waiting for like a blow off top,
It's scalping. This thing's still making all-time highs.
Yeah, there goes GME, guys. 33.20 broke. It's got to hold over 33 though to go anywhere. Yeah, I just posted a chart. Is Drados here? He loves those.
I'm taking some of my Walgreens off here. Congrats to anyone that jumped in that 2 weeks ago. $10 a share.
Nice, congrats.
Thanks, bud. Just a slow grind. Mick Jagger, you getting on mic today? Yeah.
Didn't sound too convincing.
Probably could have done a better job.
CC5E wants to break that pre-market high from like yesterday, I think.
Yeah, it's going 16. Nice patience there if you're holding CCIV. Don't chase it here though. All right, I started back in plug puts 72.
Yeah, it looks weak.
Bam, 16s.
Nice. 1620 might be a good sell start.
I don't know if you saw, but Baba's popping off. Some China news. U.S. citizens can invest in Baba, Tencent, etc. now. Wow, 6 months there.
Didn't they also have news about an EV company they're starting to?
Mm-hmm. Alright, guys, I'm off for the rest of the day. I will see you tomorrow.
Yeah,
All right, good night.
CCIV, wow.
Yep. What do you see on Tesla, John Wick? Oh, a bounce there? That's a strong candle.
Plug's coming down nicely. It's almost dollar share for me. I'm gonna take off another quarter.
Yeah, I'm holding it, man. This thing's going to give it up. I don't know. I feel like if it's cracked 70, it's going down.
Oh, nice.
It's just taking too long to break out.
Yeah, really, really weak moves above the resistance too.
I mean, I had 2 failed breakouts there, so I think people are going to just get tired of it.
Yeah, I would if I try to play that long.
Yeah, and if you look at other ones like Fuel Cell, that's coming down. It's looking weak. I think these all, like, once Plug fails, I think these other crappy EV plays are going to start failing.
A big green candle on a firm here. Off of 98.
CCIV, I'm all out. 1645.
Ooh, SPY died big.
SPY rip.
Jeez.
So it's trading in Japan. That's hilarious.
That's crazy because I know all those brands. Well, except Aeon.
I know most of them.
Kikkoman Ramen.
Y'all see that volume
On what?
on ES or SPY?
Oh yeah, we see.
Yeah, it's getting that breakout, Biggs.
That's such an indecisive candle on SPY.
Yeah, it's that pennant that you and I were talking about last night, Ryan. It gave that false breakdown, I guess, like after you and I were having that discussion, and it came back into it.
Is there news coming out right now?
11 o'clock. It must be some kind of news event just happened.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Come on, Plug.
Oh, Powell speaks tomorrow around lunch, like right after lunchtime. Oh, it was the federal budget balance.
Ooh, that's probably scary.
The big book.
I totally forgot that was today.
Plug's breaking down. It just broke the trend on the 5-minute.
Oh, amazing dip on Plug.
Nice. Here we go. That was it. If there's no way this comes back up now, I'd be shocked.
Crack trend too.
For which one?
Plug.
Plug.
I'm showing 69.75 needs to hold, or else we'll get a nice melt. This is pre-market and intraday support. Yeah, I'm taking a little bit more off. Maybe like 15% maybe. This is $2 a share for me.
Yeah, it's smart.
I might add back on if it cracks under. Yeah. Tesla over VWAP. Corsair is pushing a bit. Plugs testing 70.
Nice. I just took off one of my puts.
Solid. Spies pushing new high day.
Say it again.
Spies melting.
Spies pushing high of day.
So I'm going to keep a tight stop on these puts at 71.50. If we break over that with any conviction, I'm going to get out of these puts.
Nice trade, man.
Yeah, it hasn't really done much yet. I was in it for a crackdown, you know.
Well, even from your entry, I think you got $1 to $1.50 a share, right?
Yeah, I'm up like 80 cents.
They're not bad.
Not bad
For a couple minutes.
At like 410, now the bid is 465 by 480.
Yeah, Tesla's pushing 80.50 here. Oh, speaking of Bob, at 240 right now.
It still blows my mind. $240 a share for a baby bottle company. Man,
Which one?
Baba.
Baba is much more than that, dude.
I'm just playing.
Yeah, much more than just times 10 in my opinion. I don't think Wish would exist without Baba. Okay, I'm gonna trim some off here. 240 looks like resistance.
Man, I haven't looked at Baba in God knows how long, 2-3 weeks or something. And I had I always put these ovals where I'm going to buy. Like I did the same thing with ZM at 310, but I missed the entry. And I had one at 210 on Baba, and I don't remember why I put it there or whatever, but yeah, I missed it.
Oh,
Set them alerts, bro.
Now I don't know what my alerts don't trigger. Like I have them set, and they don't sound an alarm or anything. They kind of just go away. So I got to check into that. Yeah, look at that.
Damn, that was spot on too.
And I don't even remember why. I think it was a Fibonacci retracement or something.
Pretty decent support level there on the weekly.
yeah, I'll buy Baba again back at 228 even. It's a steal. SPY is just grinding out new highs.
Yeah, Ryan, you should check your notification settings.
Yeah, I gotta look that up. I must have hit some button at some point and turned it off or whatever. Oh yeah, they're all off. That's why. Darn it.
Yeah, Laura, maybe you should check your settings too then.
Right, I'm back.
What's up, TJ?
What's up, TJ?
Man, this Windows update just ruined everything.
How long did it take?
It ruined all my settings.
Oh shit.
All right, so plug's staying under 7150. See if it holds.
Yeah, I have multiple alerts set up. I use Weeble alerts and also have Toss alerts. Having those two has definitely helped out because I'll miss one and then I'll catch the other.
Wait, sorry. What do you have? You have one on Toss and what else?
Toss and Weeble. I'm sure you can set it up on that.
Oh, and Weeble. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can set up alerts on Robinhood as well. But those are the two that I'm using. Weebles is pretty good actually. It's pretty quick.
I'm not gonna lie, man. After being in Toss for 6 years, Weeble, I have it on my phone just to play around, but it's like too much of a game to me. Like there's too many things going on.
Yeah, maybe just use it for alerts then.
Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna scalp some SPY puts here. I got 381. Nothing huge.
I actually highly recommend people use Weeble alerts if they can. They go straight to your what do you call it? Straight to your phone because it's an app.
Yeah, thanks for that suggestion. I'll check it out.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I use the Weeble alerts too.
If anyone doesn't have a Weeble account and they want to sign up, hit me up. I have referral codes.
I do too.
Hey.
I'm playing. I want my $5 Zynga stock.
That's what I got, Zynga.
Yeah,
it's
they're
mainly, I think, Zynga, Levi's, stuff like that.
giving me better stocks though
Hey.
than Robinhood. And they give more
What
too.
I'm trying to sign up. Whose referral code should I use?
DM me if you guys want to sign up for a Weeble. I don't know.
DM me too.
Hold on. They're giving me stupid, it's like one referral right now will give me like 6 stocks.
Who to DM?
Flip a coin.
Well, I get 6 stocks.
I do too.
Hear that promo, then yeah.
I was kind of ticked when I signed up for Weeble. I waited like, I don't know, 2 months and I actually finally used it. And then it's like, oh, sign up, put $100 in and we'll give you 6 or 10 free stocks or something. So I did it. And then like, oh, that was outside your window of, entry at 30 days. So you don't get the free stocks. I was so mad.
Yeah, they have that 30-day clause. Even if people sign up with my referral and they don't put in $100, I don't get that either.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually opened it for my son who's just interested in trading. He's 13. So I was like, all right, you can, watch this and pay attention to your $100. We'll put it in something. And
Hey, get them going young. Nice.
I was like, man, it'd be great if he had 6 stocks just to pay attention to. And so.
I would have them do Robinhood, like fractional trades.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the Cash App or something too.
Yeah, I think there's a few of them.
All right, I think I'm going to get out of plug. It's not dropping like I wanted. So take a little bit of profits, go home.
Yeah, we made some quick money on that.
Yep.
Is anyone adding any GSKY down here? No. Okay.
I don't like the chart. I know TJ picked up some calls around 5, I think.
Yeah, he came down to that 480 level that I've been watching, but really tempted to wait for 460 or take a starter here and then average down to 450.
Yeah, I like that idea. The 450 region should hold. I should have shorted Baba. Man. Corsair looks like it wants to test 40s. Having a hard time.
So someone, oh my bad.
That's all.
Someone PM'd me to look at like the Clover Health option chain, and the IV on them is ridiculous. Why is their IV so high on a 15th of January expiration? Like $15 call is like 120%.
I don't know. That ticker is pretty popular. I keep seeing it in like on Twitter and like chats.
It just merged. It was an SPAC, but like it's not moving that much.
Let's whoa.
What just happened?
All right, what's moving right now?
Was trading plug.
G bouncing.
For
32.
HOD again.
Oh, plug looks like it's about to curl up.
Yep, we were short.
You're in short?
We're short.
I'll curl up. Ooh. All right, bro, curl up.
Airbnb is coiling down. There is a slight trend.
K-Biggs.
Yes, sir.
Remember the other day I was telling you that TRCH Torchlight drilling company there? I had it from $130 or whatever. And I was like, oh, finally I'm break even. And I forgot to sell, and it's now up to $1.57 today. So I'm trying to log into my Vanguard account, and it's taking like 10 minutes to get in there. I'm like, please just get me out of this.
Hey, that's a nice gain, man. I know you've been sitting on that for a while.
Yeah.
Congrats. Honestly, though, I've never heard of this company. I mean, I don't know what they do or anything, but hey, gain's a gain.
No, it was when I first started really trading, and some guy that I met online with, that sounds weird, but yeah, he was like some big oil guy, and he's like, oh, buy TRCH. So I put $5,000 into it, and it's just been down for all that time.
Yeah, I'm hesitant to jump back in oil right now. I missed a lot of my opportunity a few months back before this run up.
Yeah, they're saying they don't have the build. They haven't been pumping enough, so there's going to be a shortage, and prices are going to go up.
Yeah, being in the industry for so long, bro, I don't believe any of those numbers anyways. I mean, I know they all derive from some somewhat solid data, but a lot of that stuff is it's like some of these tech code like user numbers, you know, like account numbers, subscription numbers. Like a lot of that stuff can be inflated or deflated. But right now, most of the fracking, there's been a massive influx of fracking that's going on out in the West Texas area, more so in the Delaware Basin, across state line in New Mexico. These companies are trying their best to frack as many wells as they can on federal land before any possible regs get thrown into place when the new administration takes foot. So they're really not doing much of anything Texas stateside, but in New Mexico, I mean, they're blowing and going right now. So the oil industry is either about to be blowing and going in general for the next year and in prep for possible regulations, or they're just going to do what they can to float along for the next 3 years in hopes of, you know, reversing or getting out of such. It's really iffy right now. All the guys that I've talked to are in the same boat. They're hesitant.
That's good to know.
Yeah, my old boss texted me yesterday, wanted me to come back out there and begin selling for him again. And I told him I had a job, and I don't. But I was like, nah, I got a job. I'm only free on the weekends, so you're out of luck. I'm not coming back out there.
Could have been like double the pay, then you got me.
Just tell him double the pay. I'll stay.
I mean, it's like 6-figure base. I mean, it's a cake job, but it's just a headache, man. I got a kid. I'm not trying to be away 3 weeks out of every month.
GME breaking out of channel. Yes, baby. You guys, I made a bad decision today.
What happened, bro?
Today was the first. So I've been, and I'm not trying to talk anything, Pops. I've had 4 over $1,000 days in a row, and today I hit 1,800, and I got super greedy, and I just, for some weird, stupid reason, just sized up and started trading on no volume, and I lost it all. Went down to negative 200, but now I'm back to plus 100.
Well, as long as you realize the problem.
Yeah, it was.
Did you learn something from it?
Yeah, don't trade when there's no volume. Like, fucking don't be
Hey,
like, dude.
bro. To me, that's all that matters, man. Like, you learn something from it, bro. We all make mistakes.
Exactly. No, I'm glad you recovered it and you're back in the green. But yeah, as long as you learn something from it, because what happens with people is just when they make mistakes like that, they just think it's it's bound to happen 3 green days like that in a row, and it's bound to happen, bound to lose some of it. But no, that's not the takeaway. The takeaway is that you made a mistake on that certain day. And yeah, I'm just glad you recognized it.
Exactly. Well, a lot of it came from I don't know why I was like clout chasing a firm. I was like, every time I broke over 100, I'm like, okay, it's about to break back over. And then I kept buying, and then I kept dropping down, and I was like, what's going on? And then so I went and sat on the couch, and I told my girlfriend, I was like, I'm in timeout. I was like, I'm in timeout right now. But I reset. And I was like, you know what? I know what I'm doing. Like, let me reset. Let me get back. Volume's picking up. Now I just hit $700 on this cheaper stock, so that was nice. But yeah, I feel good again. But dude, it's so weird.
I would say just like don't trade for the rest of the day, just so you're not like in tilt mode in case you lose again. I feel like that's the best decision you could make for the day.
Yeah.
At least for me, I would do that.
Well, that's why I just took the last hour and a half off. I was like, I'm not trading until volume picks up. And so then I'm back, and it worked out. As long as I have volume, because I'm a momentum trader, as long as I have volume, I'm fine. Which is the first 2 hours of the day and the last hour of the day. Those are the time for me where I need to trade. So what I need to do is just start stepping away after the first couple hours. Dude, I've been, again, knock on wood, God, please don't spite me, but I've been making 1K every morning the first 2 hours of every day for this whole week. And then after that, I just kind of just BSing, like just trying to find stuff that are non-existent.
Then yeah, as long as you know your trading time frame that where you see the most results, stick to that. You don't need to trade all day.
Exactly. I just want you guys all in chat to know I'm not perfect. Okay. My girlfriend damn sure doesn't think I'm perfect.
Yeah, it's a vicious cycle that we can get into when we trade, and then we have those kind of days. I remember not when I first started. I think this was around July. July was a great month, and like I was green almost every day. So the problem with that was I let the ego get to me, and I almost lost pretty much all the July gains in 2 trades.
Bro, that's the worst.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. Like I literally just fumbled it. I fumbled the bag, and the ego got to me. I thought I was bigger than the market, when in reality, no one is bigger than the market. No matter how much capital you have, you can't save a trade if it's just going against you, especially if you're in options. So,
bro.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
You hear about Sawyer this week?
The Tesla trade?
Yeah, exactly. You proved that point right there. Yeah, it doesn't matter how big your account is. Like, at one point, you're just going to get knocked out.
Exactly. Just know when to exit a trade. Just either set, you should have your stops in place no matter what, but if you don't, which I highly recommend you do, set a specific percentage or amount loss to where it's like, okay, this is it. I hit that amount or percent loss that I set for myself, and just exit. I know clicking that sell button is really hard, or if you're short, that buy button. But you got to do it sometimes. It's gonna hurt, but you have to accept that you're not gonna win every trade.
That's the worst. The worst is when it goes against you, and in your head, you're like, nah, this isn't coming back. But you're like, but it might, and then you just hold on to it, and that's what happened.
Right there, right?
Yeah.
Hey Drados, thanks for sharing that, man. Because you have had a winning record, and we've been alongside you, and you've been doing really good. And it's good to also see that we're all human. We all make mistakes, and I've blown up plenty of accounts over 5 or 6 years, and I took off 2 weeks, 6 months ago or whatever, for some stupid trades I made. So, do you know? Like, did you make most of your loss on that Affirm?
Yeah, that's right. That's what's funny is no, actually, it's when I switched back to GME when it started moving again that I kept trying to catch the breaks, and the volume just wasn't there like it was this morning, and it kept going against me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so that I was actually fine on Affirm, but then after GME, I went back to Affirm because I was like, let me go back, and then it happened. Yeah, but you know what? But here's the thing, I wasn't down 2K. I was up 2K, and then I went back to 0. But for some reason it hurts more when you lose. When you lose, even if you break even, it hurts more when you've lost. Because I was super proud, dude. I was like, damn, dude, I made 2K today. Like, that's crazy. Like,
Yeah, I feel like those losses are worse than just being in the red, just because in your brain, the way your brain works is, I worked so hard to make that 2K.
Right.
For it to only go away with 1 or 2 stupid trades in a matter of minutes.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, how many times have we been down, right? And then you're like, oh, I'm down $2,500, and then you're back to even, and you're so happy about yourself, but you didn't do anything. I mean, just
no, bro. Those me and TJ talk about that every day. There's no better feeling than breaking even. There is no better feeling.
Well, and in reality, I guess we should feel pretty good about breaking even on a winning day when you've lost and came back in the same way, emotionally.
Yeah, 100%.
Hey, Drados, can you give me your thoughts on BFT? I'm having a little bit of trouble reading it over here at this level.
Dude, these choppy ones are so hard, dude. Because it's hard for you to see kind of the volume moves like every 10 seconds, so you don't see it happening like smoothly. I honestly can't read these. I tell Ryan this all the time. Ryan always pulls up stuff. I was like, dude, stuff that's choppy like this, it's like so hard for me to read. But
Gotcha.
my bias would be break over 16. That's where high day this would push up. That's what my bias would be. But right here at 1590 was also a heavy resistance level too. But the problem with these, dude, is that all of a sudden 10 seconds later it can gap down. I just hate that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in from 1495, but I'm just trying to see if I should just close it out or hold. I mean, it just made what's it called, pulled back to like the 70s area. It just made its way back up to the 90s. So let's see. I think if it doesn't break over 16 in the next little bit, they'll probably close.
You have
stocks like this, you gotta look a little bit farther back. On a 4-hour time scale, like this is a little bit more clear.
Yeah.
They have everything Andreas just said. It plays out on the 4-hour. $16 resistance is heavy.
Yeah, maybe that's why I'm having a little bit of trouble reading here too.
Yeah, you want to pull this back, and then you'll see this next support level too, right? 14 is like a nice support area to buy. It's chop. It'll kind of congest itself if you look further back.
POW looks like it's about to break out over VWAP. There's also a resistance level here. POWW. Oh, right when I said that. God, it's too late for me. Damn it.
Have a good one, Ryan. Enjoy your day if you're not going to trade anymore.
Yeah, later, Ryan.
You're out of here, Ryan.
For your play, though, hold on, just real quick. I think maybe take partials under 16, just because you don't want to risk this getting rejected and then coming all the way down. Locking some profits at the least. And if this breaks over, you still have a position that'll still profit.
You're right. Let's see if we can get over 95. I think we'll squeeze. It's at 95 right now.
Oh, it's going to push high day for sure. If it broke over that 90, it's going to hit high day for sure.
Yeah, it's at high day right now at 95, just chilling there.
But when I play these, because I've been playing these a lot more lately, I noticed that the longer it sits at that high day, the less likely it is to push over.
Yeah.
Like nice momentum push over. But that's what sucks about those choppy stocks is that you can't watch the candle move. It's like every 10 seconds it does something different. I do like this MVIS. Just broke out. Looks like we're getting a pullback here. and then probably another push up for another breakout. But I'm gonna keep this on watch. Boom! Look at that push up. Nice. Let's go. Did you pull that one up, Marty?
Which one?
The MVIS.
MVIS. I've actually been in MVIS.
You have?
From $5.30.
Nice.
You
Watch this high day break here. This is doing an inverse H curl up.
prepare for liftoff.
Yeah. Litecoin? What's Litecoin?
It's
Another crypto.
Is that crypto?
Yeah.
Is there also a heavy coin?
No.
There is a dog coin though. Dogecoin.
Dogecoin. Is it dog?
I remember that Litecoin was the first thing I ever traded when I was like 18 or 17. I got in, I remember, at like $50 and sold out 300. I thought I was a god.
That's funny. How is crypto? How is Bitcoin doing? Is it still downtrending or is it pushing back up?
No, it pushed back up. I think it's around like 38K right now.
Bro, if you are a new trader and you see and that shit go down 6K, you are closing your position. You're losing money.
Or you just get liquidated.
100%, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't like the crypto news that came up on Sunday from the UK. So I'm like,
they said that you can't deposit or withdraw money through a bank.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's not good. Here's the thing: as it gets higher and higher, and more people start becoming rich off of it, there's going to be a lot more regulations.
all right, if BFT can't push over right now, then I'll close.
It's still sitting there.
It dipped back down to like the 88s and then back up to 93, 94.
Gotcha. All right, so this thing didn't break. It broke out of the inverse H. So let's switch tickers.
Oh, broke high of day.
Guys in chat, any tickers moving? Any momentum? That's what we need, momentum. Bro, you should have been here this morning for GameStop, dude.
I was just exhausted from those 11 days of working. I needed to sleep a little bit.
I know. For sure. Oh, because for you, market open is 6:30. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just
it worked for me because I don't start work till 9 when I go back to work, so I get an hour and a half to trade in the morning, so it works out.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, if market opened at like 9:30, I would definitely be up every morning, like easily.
Yeah.
Because that's around the time I wake up around like 8:30.
Yeah.
West side?
What's good?
Yeah, Jam. Who's spamming chat? Where are they?
It just needs to break this 1598. There's like a stack right there. There we go. 1604. Let's go.
I don't know how you can sit in there and stare at that one when it doesn't move. I would be tripping. Too many times have I had one of those knife on me. I like MVIS right now. Volume's picking up. Just trying to break the downtrend line. Actually, volume died. Come on, buddy.
Yeah, I just closed.
Nice.
Locked in $1 and 10 cents a share. Not bad.
Yeah, that's great. Airbnb 170. Looks like it wants to bounce right here. CCIV pushing high day. MVI is about to break down here. Switching tickers.
Yeah, BFT is breaking.
Ooh, FTFT just went hard. Oh.
Foot.
I gotta figure out how to catch where they go hard. I gotta figure that out.
Damn it, it's 12. I was supposed to go to the gym at 10:30.
Gym?
Go to get them gains, bro.
No gym anymore.
I'm trying to go to get them gains.
So what happens when we get a day off work?
I mean, I'm still, even after work, I go straight to the gym. Like, say I end my day at like 7, I go for like 2 hours, come back, eat, sleep, repeat. Wake up at 6:30 to check position, see if I need to close anything. I'm up for 30 minutes, go back to sleep for 2 hours, then wake up, trade, go to work, come back, gym. The vicious cycle.
I'm a simple man.
Markets look like they're coming down.
Plug's pushing 72 again. Plug over 72.
We need to break high a day on plug 72.50.
Needs to even just hold 72.
See, that's what happens when there's no momentum. Is you get a pushover and then a freaking pullback.
What indicators do you use to dictate momentum or volume?
I just watch volume. So I need the last 5 volume bars to be at least double to triple relative to the previous volume bars. Otherwise, I don't watch. Otherwise, I don't play it. I literally use 0 indicators. The only indicators I use are the moving averages, volume, and volume profile. That's it. And VWAP, obviously. All right, plug is trying to push here. We need a volume spike here to push over. It's got a mini flag here on the 1 minute. Yep, no volume. Nobody's watching.
Yeah, take a short.
And there it goes. Bye-bye. I can't short it. I don't know why.
On toss?
Yeah.
The heck?
Or maybe I can and I haven't tried it in a while. I don't want to press the button right now.
You should be able to short it.
Well, there's some tickers that are like they're like high risk tickers like Tesla and stuff. So you have to have at least 100K cash to short.
Yeah, I heard that too. That makes sense. That's why I was able to short it before. I'm like, why can't I short it now?
All right, volume spiking. Come on, volume. That's not spiking. All right, let me know if plug does anything cool. I'm going to find some other stuff.
Yeah, I'm here, Mick Jagger. What's up? Say something.
Yo, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
What's up?
Wish.
Oh, nothing, man. Good to hear your voice.
Yeah, what's going on, everybody? First time on Voice.
Who's that?
Oh, first time? Dang.
First time.
Hey. Is that my guardian angel?
Yes.
Hey. The one who
Yeah,
remembers everything I say.
I'm gonna do the voice a lot more just so I don't have to type out all this stuff. I don't know why I haven't came on before. But
Wait, who is this again?
Big Jagger.
Hey, what's good?
Jack Daddy Jack.
Own voice.
Backstory on that. My name's actually Mike, but it became Mick Jagger somehow, and I'm totally cool with it.
It's funny.
With the Canadian flag.
And I'm not Canadian, but you know, my whole thing is just my whole persona out here is just messed up, I guess.
Wait, you're not Canadian?
No, I'm from Florida.
Then why do you have a Canadian flag next to your name?
Just because.
A friend of mine's Canadian, and I made this years ago. And it fits. There's so many Canadians here, so why not?
Hey.
Drados is from Persia, from Iran. So I'm gonna put a Persian flag next to my name.
Makes total sense.
He's my friend.
Family. Maddie's from California, so I'm gonna put a beach next to my name.
I'm from Lebanon.
There's a beach there too.
Oh, 50 cents on plug. I'm taking some.
Nice job. I'm watching BFT here for a high day break.
Spot's testing 380 coming down.
Yeah, there's 3,800 coming, I think. I'm still short MES from like right around the high.
Plug taking more off, almost dollar share. Yeah, 72 area needs to break. Or short it.
I don't really expect too much from the short, just because with OPEX or options expiring this Friday and stuff. I think it's going to be pretty choppy still these next couple days.
Unplug?
Just no, on SPY.
Oh, SPY, okay. Dang, BFT is going. Marty, did you hold?
No, I closed the position. I was happy with what I made, so I know I could have squeezed an extra 20, 30 cents, but did I want to risk it? Didn't seem like I wanted to do that.
Yeah, the risk reward isn't too great here.
Look at that volume pickup on it though. That's a nice volume. Comparative. We'll see what happens here.
AMD's been on VWAP for it seems like forever now. But I think if the market comes down at all, I think AMD's breaking 92 pretty easily.
It's funny. My friend was in BFT with me, and I told him I sold, so he sold too. And he was like, "Look, it went up another 20 cents or 15 cents." I'm like, "Be happy with what you made."
Lol.
Still holding from like 11.59. Never selling.
Yeah, I mean, I love this one long term. Like, exclamation mark on that. Like, I have it in the long term account, but it is a scalp for this swing account. So I'm cool with it. Long term though, pay safe once it merges or once they announce the date, that's when it'll shoot up. And AD, yeah, still in GHIV. I have a good average on that one, so I'm not too worried. So wait, Mick Jagger, if you're from Florida, are you a Dolphins fan?
There's so many teams. Are you kidding me? Jaguars and then Tampa Bay.
Buccaneers fan.
I'm specifically wondering if he's a Dolphins fan because I have a question.
Is it about Tua?
It might be.
It might be. Funny you guys mentioned Florida. I'm actually a Jaguars fan.
I have a question for you too, Jay-Z.
How did that happen?
Why?
Yeah, I followed MJD from UCLA to Jaguars, and that's why.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Giants fan, and how did that come up? No clue.
Is there a reason behind that?
Nope. I just like how they played back like 2-3 years ago.
You got a sick logo.
True. No, I started watching football only like 3 years ago, like 2-3 years ago. And I think the first game I watched was a Giants game. And I was like, I like how they play. And I like Odell. So I was just like, you know what? I'm a Giants fan. And I'm sticking to it. I'm not no bandwagon, okay?
Such a weird team. Eli, of all teams, man.
Yeah, Eli, 2-time Super Bowl, Tom Brady killer. You got that right.
That's actually surprisingly true.
No surprise, he's the GOAT.
Not even amongst the Mannings.
Yeah, you can't even put him in the group of Mannings. He's the best. The little brother, though, he's going to be good. Actually, is he a little brother or is he like Peyton's son? I'm not sure. That dude old.
I think his nephew is coming up.
Yeah, that's what it was, his nephew.
Wait, I'm going to look it up. His name is Arch Manning.
Archie Manning was the dad.
Oh, wait, my bad. That's an old dude.
Yeah, that's the dad, dude. Yeah, the new one up and coming. It should be like a relative.
His name is... No, it's not him. My God. He is the nephew. Let me see. Oh, yeah, his name is Arch Manning. He's named after the grandpa.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, he's, I think, 14 now. He looks good. And then it's Maudie Manning. What are you talking about? I throw bombs.
Little do we know.
Oh yeah, I'm a quarterback receiver. I'll do both. All those trick plays, you best bet I'm gonna catch them.
Marty, to answer your question, I'm not a really big Dolphins fan or even a football fan, but I grew up in Wisconsin, so I like the Packers. If I had to.
Oh, I see.
Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers. It's fun to watch them growing up.
You're right. You're right.
More of a NBA fan for sure.
AMD, what do you want to do? I think AMD's going to break 92 and go down.
Yeah, I think so too. Any weakness in the market, it's going down.
All right, hey. So this is what my brother thinks we sound like when we talk.
Call in radio station 1234. Caller number 1, please go on.
Yeah, that's what I have to deal with every day.
AMD does have 25K sitting at 90, but it'll probably not last.
$90 or
92. 92.
Yeah, there's just a lot of. I mean, if this thing can break over the 20 moving average, this downtrend line, and then the 200 moving average, it'll be a nice push up. But it's a lot of confidence.
Its volume's pretty dead for just the market right now for power hour. Kind of weird. The NQ's barely moving.
Everyone's back holding a firm.
Solo Cup, is that February or January? That's for Pixie. Fuck, are you even on voice?
Yeah, you're on voice.
It's February. Can you hear me?
Solo. Hey, turn it up a little bit, bro. Can barely hear you.
It's February.
Still can't hear you.
Too low, too low.
Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
It's February.
Oh, okay, thank you.
So I'm on the mic. We got Solo on mic too now. I mean, who's next? I don't know if Solo's ever been on the mic.
Yeah, he comes on every now and then.
All right, I wasn't sure.
You the only one that we had to pop that cherry.
Yeah, you got me. You got me.
A despot.
Yeah, I don't know. I think SPY maybe next move will be around like 330. Right now, it's just dead.
Say 330?
Yeah. 330 stuff likes to start moving a little bit.
Oh, I thought you said SPY is gonna go to 330.
Oh God, no.
It's like fuck. Yeah, I hope we get back to 3800 on SPY though.
CCIV's pushing.
Yeah, my play has been the same for the entire day. $72 resistance, and then I'm targeting around 70 to VWAP target. I mistyped earlier. Sorry, that was my bad. I said I was struggling under VWAP. That was actually moving average. VWAP is my target. I won't be swinging it. I've actually locked in most of my profits, holding on to just a little portion right now. Corsair looks like big money wants us back down to 40.
Alright, SPY short is working. for now.
At times like this, being short, I mean, unless you're in shares or like futures, it's tough because this data is just burning. It's just so slow.
Oh, I'm just on the future side.
Oh, perfect. Wait, who was that?
Nike?
Okay, nice. MES or ES?
MES.
Yeah, same. I'm short from 3811.25, I think.
Oh, me too. 38.11.
3812.25, sorry. Just a little better. Just kidding. I was short NQ or MNQ at like 13K, but I got stopped out in profit for like 2 points. Yep, and there's AMD under 92.
I missed it.
Yeah, that's good for like 19 cents, 20 cents.
Usually when it breaks below a number, it usually pushes down to the next number. We'll see if it holds right here. All right. From 0 back to 400. Getting some happiness back. This thing looks weak. This thing's going to come down again.
Justin, I don't know if I'd get into AMD here. I don't know if it's the best spot. I would either just wait for it to come lower and maybe try, or just if it rips up, I just missed a trade. I don't know. I don't like it here.
GM emailed. Affirm breaking out.
Hey, who is this Satoshi Nakamoto character?
The
God.
Bitcoin creator.
God.
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 So who is it like physically though?
It's a legend. Basically, no one knows the real identity of him.
But he's sitting pretty right now.
Well, he's sitting pretty. He has got like a account. I think he's got 5% of all of Bitcoin in his account, but he hasn't touched it. It's worth. I don't know how much it's worth, but I think it's called the Genesis account. It's like the first Bitcoin wallet or something like that.
Yo, imagine this guy lost his password too.
No way.
That'd be so funny.
Like, wait, is all this verified or is this just a part of the legend?
No, look up Genesis account. I'm pretty sure it's real.
Yeah, you can
Or I'll
track
find a
it.
link. I'll find it.
The
So you
blockchain
can
can still be tracked.
Oh, so you can track it. So it's not anonymous like
It's supposed
Bitcoin
to be
transaction?
anonymous, but yeah, like they've gotten really good at tracking them now. Like Monero is probably the best at being untrackable, but the rest of them are pretty easily trackable now. You want to tumble it a bunch of times, basically. Just makes it harder and
It was
harder.
messed up because they took off all those privacy coins off all the main exchanges.
Yep, exactly why.
Wild.
The government was even like looking for hackers to see if they can track down Monero. They're gonna pay like some ridiculous sum if they could.
And isn't there like way less Monero than there is Bitcoin?
Oh yeah. Monero is what we call an altcoin.
No, there's way more than Bitcoin.
You have your main cryptos, which is like what Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Litecoin, and then there's your altcoins, your alternatives.
Here's 330. Sorry, interrupt. Volume's picked up a little. Yes, just about to crack 3,800 maybe.
Plug falling down nicely.
Like I said, 330 algos turn on. Like I watch this all the time. It always picks up.
You guys are in the plugs short still. It's good area to take some profits. We're shorting into strength. This thing's still making all-time highs. All right, 30 minutes, team.
Target for MES is 37.97. Just at the VWAP there. And there's a support level there.
No, we should see a 70 test on plug here. Not a little middle or short.
Yes, 1 point off here. I think it's gonna break. I don't see it going too much lower, but I do think it's gonna break it. And that definitely doesn't mean short here. So
Okay, plug, I took a little bit more off. Just have a quarter left.
like if I had multiple lots on ES, I'd maybe take one off here just in case we don't break, but I'm only holding one, so I'll just let it run.
Okay, I moved my ES stop to 3804.75. Oh shit, Jimmy go through. Wow. Right when I move my stop, it goes up that much. Yo, what the fuck?
I was just about to say it might be a little tight on that, but if you want to just take profit there, it ain't the worst idea.
But if it hits, it hits. Whatever, dude.
Listen,
Didn't
I'm in
expect
good
to guess
profit.
candle right after I said it too. But
Yeah, jump 3 points.
Whatever. If it hits, I'm just gonna step away. Gotta head out. Fuck you. Keep. We gotta head out, guys.
I'm almost tempted to add a short up here again because I don't really trust this, but we'll see. I'm just gonna stick with what I have. I mean, SPY bounced literally like perfectly off VWAP there. You know, like I don't know how many people use VWAP here, but it's a super strong indicator for me. You see price bounce off of it or reject there very often.
Where was your VWAP at 38?
No, I'm on SPY. VWAP and on ES and SPY it's gonna be a little different, but SPY VWAP was 379.67.
Yeah, shit, you're right.
And it hit 379.62, so 5 cents, bounced right up 35 cents.
Yeah.
I mean that happens all the time. If people watch charts and watch VWAP, very common. Which says to me there's definitely algos that trade just like off VWAP and stuff, like almost 100% sure.
All right, I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
What's everyone trading?
Whole lot of nada.
I was trading plug. I'm curious, did you short a NAC?
I did, but I think I was down on it. Just opening my broker again. Man, this Windows update really screwed up all my settings. And then NVIDIA had to get updated too, so then it ruined my color settings.
Wow.
Damn.
Terrible.
Volume's picking up on GME.
Looks like Big C's also getting some as well.
Oh yeah, Big C's going.
ASAN, that thing went up today. 38.
Large sweep on Big C now? Let's see.
All right, SPY volume's dead again, so maybe 350 will get some more action here. So like 10 minutes.
GME is moving up.
Oh, Diego, Delta has earnings tomorrow morning.
Yeah, TSM has earnings tomorrow also. And then Friday, JPM, Citigroup, Wells Fargo, and PNC earnings. So this Friday, pre-market, it's pretty important earnings there.
It's a Thursday.
No,
January.
no. Wait, what? For Friday before pre-market, right?
I know it's a pre-market Thursday.
Oh yeah, that's for Dow. I'm talking Fridays, the banks.
I see.
Yeah, and guys, remember, no matter what tickers that you're investing in, when it comes time to earnings, it's always a gamble. So make sure you guys are watching it.
Yeah, but even if earnings are good.
Yep, doesn't matter. It's like
Good enough.
risk. TSM's going to be interesting. And then we have Netflix next week, Intel. We got Microsoft, Starbucks. Oof.
I think we have Monday off.
Sorry.
Yeah, next Monday's off.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Next Monday's off what?
Market's closed for Martin Luther King Day.
Sweet.
Oh, it's Inauguration Day?
No, Martin Luther King Day, MLK.
Oh, interesting. Good to know.
There's Washington Day in February too.
So for option, if you're buying options, you got one less day next week for it to move. So I was buying options the week of Christmas, whatever, that 3-day week, and it wasn't fun.
We should hedge some. Risk off.
Yeah, I added some SPY shorts yesterday for February. One QQQ one, and if we rally hard here in the close, I might add some, but nothing crazy.
If anyone took that plug trade with me, don't swing it. This is one of TJ's favorites.
Oh, Jay-Z, I was going to ask you for a favor. So next month, we're going to be, like, for the team members, we're going to be doing, like, trading journal reviews. And I was wondering if you can help for, like, certain teams, because I think it's easier if we divide it. That way we can get, like, a lot more members, like, we can go through a lot more members. Since I trained you, you pretty much know exactly what I'm going to look for.
Yeah, just let me know what you need.
Thank you. I was thinking of splitting it up into teams, and then I can then go around doing like an overview of everyone's portfolio. Guys, for the team members, just remember there is stuff that you have to do. It is pretty simple, but we can only help you with the data that we get. So the more data that we have, the better our analysis is going to be. So, I've pretty much traded every strategy, so you don't have to like tell me what your strategy is or what your conditions are. But on your chart, just make sure you mark where you bought it, where you sold ads or deletions, and what you did right, what you did wrong, what you could have done better on. And make sure for every single trade that you take, it's there. If you guys want us to give you like the highest quality like support, it's gonna require the highest quality data.
And please sign up for Trade Review if you haven't.
Yes, please. Jay-Z, have you been updating your trading view?
I actually haven't lately. I've been journaling though. Not the trades, but on my mistakes and what I'm doing right, what I'm doing wrong. I'll get back into that though if you want me to help out.
Yes, please.
Alrighty, 15 minutes here.
Hey DJ.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone can imitate his voice.
What do you mean? Why are you laughing?
It's a good attempt. I'll give you that. It's a good try.
His voice is too distinct.
Yeah, exactly.
I still don't understand.
It's okay, TJ.
Thank you.
You sound like a sad person right now.
I'm sad because it's 60 degrees outside, but it's cloudy. Stupid.
Wait, where are you from, Dredas? Oh, not from
Oregon.
Where you at?
No, I'm from Oregon, but I live in Mile High.
Hey DJ, are you on?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm on.
Okay, I'm gonna DM you my email because I'm not always on Discord. So if you ever have anything, I'll get back to you ASAP. I'll see my emails.
All right. Or you can just turn on notifications when I DM you.
I had notifications on. I just get too many DMs.
Oh no. to turn off all the notifications, and then for each like individual thing that you want to have notifications, you turn it on. So turn notifications for everything off. Believe me, I wouldn't get any work done if I had notifications on. So all I do is I have the important channels. I'll just have notifications on for that.
That's very good to know. Holy crap.
Yeah. Makes it much easier. Well, phone's just gonna be like ridiculous.
Yeah, especially for our private channels.
Yeah.
I'm at CJ and I go, I know you're there.
My bad.
$10 minutes. I'm gonna go on a walk.
Where's the volume?
Yeah, it's dead. It's dead right now. I'm thinking in 1 minute it'll pick up a little bit more. But
I told you guys, there's everybody's bag holding a firm. Nobody wants to trade.
No way. I remember back in the day, April, when everything has died 10% at the end of the day.
I'm telling you, prime time is the first 2 hours of the day.
Citigroup just popped 30 cents out of like nowhere.
Nicola's breaking out.
Yeah, Citigroup has earnings on Friday.
Oh yeah, no, I'm loaded up on Citi from like the 40s, so I'm ready. I might get a put to protect myself. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, I'm looking to hedge out too today. VIX is at a nice area.
Yes, just moved a little bit. 350 right on cue. I mean, dropped like 3 points just like that. Like I said, these algos turn on like at 3, 330, 350 every day. And I did add to my short right up there at like 08, so. Now I got my stop right at break even, so we'll see what happens.
Was that their big announcement?
That was. It did nothing.
That's bigger than any product. Yeah. I mean, it's cool. Good for them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for that stuff, but
Yeah, but that was
expecting more, maybe.
Not the hype like I thought it was. I thought they were gonna come out with some sort of hovering car or something.
GM.
Yeah, Citigroup's popping off right now. It just broke 67. Like, I don't know if other banks are running.
Ooh, I love Citi. Citi was like my top pick back in 2018, and even now, like, they learned their lesson. They messed up so hard back in 2008, so they learned to have a little bit more, caution. And the other banks, they were, the ones that actually did really good in 2008, they're actually way over leveraged.
Wells Fargo.
Yep. Man, that company, like, everybody hates it. I still don't understand how it's still existing.
Yeah, C's almost at high a day. Yeah, I had 100 C contracts. I bought for $9. They hit $700 the other day, but I sold them way too early. Would have been like $1,000 into like 70 grand almost if I just held them.
By the way, KBix, thank you for that STOR alert.
Say what?
Store, you mentioned it yesterday. Yes, I bought some more.
Yeah, it came almost down to that trend line I have drawn. There's a little wiggle room back to the 29.75, but I thought this was a pretty good spot. I still want to sell it though.
I hedged my portfolio, went long on VIX.
I've got a collection of puts from March on HYG. That's the only hedge I got right now.
All right, I just took one of that MES ad I did. It was only for 3 points, but now I got one. I added a MNQ short up there too on that last pop. So see if we get a little tank here in the last 5 minutes.
A little tanky.
Just a little.
Thank you, Winky.
Sold about 1/4 of my calls today. Just deleveraging as well.
Yeah, I got I'm not mostly cash, but maybe like a good amount, more than I usually do.
Yeah.
And it feels good at night when you got a lot of cash. I'm not used to it, so I'm usually pretty heavy into positions.
I have a ton of leaps and like just short-term swings.
Yep, same here.
30K of
No
call.
stress.
Now I'm back to like I sold maybe like 30 or 40K today.
Yeah, I got 2022s and stuff working, which I'm not worried about because I'm in at a good price. So that's pretty much it.
For me, I just scaled out a W, Wish, GME, Chewy.
Yeah, scaling out of GME is probably a good idea. You know, up. I don't even know how much percent.
TJ, a killer trade on a W. I know you mentioned this. Well, I guess both W and Overstock about 2 weeks ago, right?
Yep, thank you.
Yeah, the thing went from 226 to 308.
Yeah, it's hard not to take profits here.
Greedy, your Unity is doing real well.
Oh, is it? I haven't checked.
Push 157 high a day. It's back down to 151-ish.
Yeah. When did we learn? What price did we learn this at again? I can't remember.
I have it at 136 now.
Okay.
But we initially alerted it like near the IPO range. Was what was it? 80, 60 or $80, something like that.
Right.
You re-alerted this Greedy around 140. I remember this. And you mentioned May calls.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I have so many positions I came in. I didn't even know how no one was doing.
Trust me, it's a headache sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never had as many positions until I got into UT. You know?
Much easier, right? Every day something's running.
I have probably like 20 or 30, and I just get a couple calls here and there. You know, I don't ever go too crazy, and yeah, it's the only way to go for sure. I used to just go heavy into one thing. No, having like a lot is the best.
Oh yeah, because no one trade's gonna affect you, and that's the beauty of it. But every day you're happy because one of them is gonna run up for no apparent reason, and then you get to scale out of those and then just reallocate it. You know, I'll put it into those losing trades. I'm actually so down on Snap, down like 15-20%, I think. Shorted it, and then freaking Goldman Sachs came out with a $70 price target or some bullshit, and then now I'm stuck in a short at 46. So I'm just waiting till that earnings comes out. I think I should be able to get out in earnings. I haven't added on to it yet, but I do need to add.
Maybe it'll work out like snow, right?
Exactly. As long as it doesn't go to 70, I'm happy.
The only thing for Snap, I wouldn't say I'm worried about is that you got Twitter and Facebook and all this heat and stuff. So I don't want to say that's good for Snap, but that's something I'm kind of thinking about.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yep, trust me, I was thinking the same thing, and then I still shorted it.
Brenda okayed it.
Yeah, I think valuation is like pretty high. But then what is high when you compare it to something like Shopify?
Yeah. Have a goose day. Good job today.
Sounds good.
Amazing day.
Yesterday was up huge. Today I'm flat. So just chilling.
Yeah, same. I had a good day yesterday. Pretty flat today.
I mean, guys, take a look at this. This is Snap. We're trading at 5,862 times 2021 EV to EBITDA.
Damn. Oh wait, is that Spotify? Oh, I see. Spotify's kind of crazy for 2022.
Yeah. Oh, both of them are. That's why I was thinking of actually closing my spot trade. I'm up only like 38%. It's such a slow mover. Today would have been a nice day to get out of it. One thing is it's always been consistent. That's one thing about spot. It just slowly grinds up.
Yeah, I remember. Obviously, I think you alerted way early, but I think Sharky and I were looking at around 240 back into October, and I picked.
Yeah, that's my entry.
Oh, you got into that one too? Nice.
I hope y'all had a great day. Catch y'all tomorrow.
Yep, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
Wow, that thing granted 370 and came all the way down, huh?
Yeah, I'm kind of confident on our VIX short. I mean, long, I guess. Banks are killing it. So this earning quarter, I mean, banks should be doing good. So it might be better to wait for a hedge on until Friday or maybe even Thursday.
TJ, do you know anything about VIRT? Because Sharky was talking about it, so I'm curious if you know anything.
If it's biotech, my guess is as good as yours.
It's a banking or something, like virtual finance, I think. He said he really liked it, so I don't know. I've been looking into it.
Haven't checked. Let me check.
Yeah, he came in here talking. He was pretty bullish on banks, and I don't think you were around. He came around for like just 20 minutes or something. And he said that was, I think, one of his favorites. Yeah, ARMS. I don't know what it is, but he was mentioning it. So
I think someone posted it, but I think Crawl ARC-X space ETF. That seems interesting.
Sorry, which one?
It's a new filing with the SEC. ARC-X.
Ooh, what are they going to do?
ETF. I think Crawl posted it.
Space exploration. All right.
I'll post. Here you go. Maybe they'll get some SpaceX when it becomes public one day.
I do private equity.
You're in SpaceX, right?
Yeah. That's why I was wondering if they do private equity.
Yeah, I think this is just open-ended public ETF.
They should get Blue Origin, SpaceX. What's that other company? Oh, Virgin. There's one more.
There's a lot of specs that have some satellite stuff or like some space stuff. I think when we have a major market pullback, and I don't know when it's coming, could be February or March, but just buy leaps on ARK, the ARK funds. Oh yeah, SPC, that's right.
Yeah, I've been looking at leaps on SBC, just super far out of the money lottos, because it's pretty heavily shorted. And I mean, after seeing what GameStop can do, man, those short squeezes are, you never know.
So given that US citizens can invest in Baba now, and Tencent, are you a little more bullish on Baba now?
Oh, me?
Yeah. Or do you still see some risk with CCP?
Let's see some risk. I think the biggest risk is, for Jack Ma more than anyone else. But I love the valuation here, so I'm still holding.
Yeah, I wanted to get more today at 225, but I was like, oh, maybe it'll go to 215 again or something. But
yeah, it popped because of the US is letting citizens invest in Chinese stocks again.
Yeah, no,
in the future.
I was scared to get more. I should have. I only had one debit spread it was like a 275, 300 debit spread, and I was so close to adding more. Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
When you have news like that hasn't been priced in, you gotta, be a little bit more fearless, because, things that aren't being priced in, things that are dragging a stock down, those are usually the best ones especially for intraday trading. I find it so much easier when you have that news breakout. But again, it needs to be something that hasn't been priced in.
I was just looking to get it at 225. Like, I don't think the news came out. I was watching it all day. I'm like, huh. But I kept thinking it may go to 220, because earlier you got AMD at 9150 and you wanted to wait. So I was thinking, maybe I should wait too, kind of thing. I don't know. Obviously, hindsight, I should have just bought it, but. I don't think anyone expected it to jump, $15 though either.
My God, Intel gets a price target increase to $80. Ridiculous price.
I will punch myself all the way to 80 for never buying.
I tried telling you.
Multiple times, I know.
Hey guys.
Whoever just talked, your mic was pretty low, at least for me.
Say it with your chest to Rabysoft.
Hey guys.
Damn, still quiet.
I'll have to check the settings then. Hang in there.
Yeah, I have you at 200% now. Still quiet.
Okay, this should be better.
Yeah, much better.
So how'd y'all do today?
Amazing. I don't know how we even do this anymore.
This has been my best week ever, so I'm happy.
So TJ, I'm thinking about rolling up the calls on Airbnb. I did that for Dash. I had the 160s. I rolled them up to 190s because there's a lot more EV in them.
Airbnb, I have the July 150s, and then I sold the 200s just for shits and giggles.
But in general, rolling up, if the price moves a lot higher, rolling up would be the right thing, right? As in, if I have covered calls, if I sold the 160s and now the price is like 190.
Well, if you're putting the same amount of money you put in before, then no. But if you're putting in, the profits, like you're taking the profits and rolling it, yeah.
Well, but the extrinsic value in the 160s is like $6, but in the 190s is like 20. So if I cover my 160s and sell the 190s again, wouldn't that be better?
Let me double check. What's the expiry on the current one?
It's the February 19th.
160?
Yeah. And then I covered those and then I sold the 190s at the same expiry. So I sold them this morning, I think for 22 and oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about Airbnb. With the ones I rolled up were Dash because it moved up so much. But I'm thinking of doing the same thing with Airbnb. I have the 160s, maybe I'll sell the 170s. But maybe the difference is not that much.
Honestly, it really depends, like when you roll it over. Because either way, it would work. But I find it easier when you time like the really big IV spikes.
What do you mean by IB? IB or IV is in
IV.
Like how can you time that?
Oh, just market timing. Just time it when it's ripping. And when it gone up more than it should, right? Like looking at its trend, you'll see that IV's moving up. You'll see the call volumes moving up. Do you have like the put to call ratio like line on your chart?
No, I need to. I put it before, but I removed it or I lost it somewhere.
Okay, use that because that kind of will guide you.
Cool. I'll do that. Thank you.
So right here, you can just literally try and time it. Just trade it just like a chart.
I see. So as this goes up, is that bullish?
Well, IV's moving up, so then the premium is higher on those contracts.
Wait, this is
implied volatility
underlying or looking at the option itself.
underlying.
IV, the implied volatility on that chart.
Okay, but what
So-
I'm seeing, what I mean is that if this is a chart of the underlying and this is implied volatility, when it goes up, that's
Changes the pricing on the option leg too, right? So you're just stacking odds in your favor.
right. That means that the IV is getting higher in the options.
What he posted is literally showing you the IV. That chart's not for the underlying stock itself. That's for the IV, I believe. So when you see that IV going up, I assume the stock price is also going up. That's generally how it goes, right, TJ? Or no?
Yeah. Now, individual one has its own like IV, of course, it'll change, but the underlying is the most important like aspect of it, right? That you can time. You can't really time the IV change between certain legs, right? Unless you're like literally looking at it or have an algo. It's much easier just to time the underlying.
Okay, I'll research that a little bit more to understand it better.
He's basically just saying when IV goes up, when the stocks rip like GME today, when it was ripping, premium was so juiced up. It's the best time to sell a covered call or to roll, or I assume,
Right, but is it? I mean, does it affect calls the same way it affects puts?
Yep.
Yeah, IV is just pretty much the same for both. So like Tesla the other day, I think the IV went up like Tesla went up about 40 points, whatever, that one day, and I'm pretty sure puts were actually up on the day because IV had gone up so much. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong on that, but there are instances where both calls and puts will go up. Puts will be up less, but because IV has spiked so much.
Yeah, I think the incubator, he got into he's bought puts on GME, but because the IV continuously went up, while he was getting like squeezed on it, he wasn't actually getting squeezed on his option contract because IV just kept moving it up higher.
Someone who's traded absolute crazy, IV before it's happened to me as well. And I think Bronco or whatever, he had puts that literally went up the day Tesla went up freaking like $40. So.
And I guess this would be highest near the strike price, right? Near if the strike price is near the underlying.
IV is just going to go up if the price of the underlying is ripping. I'm not sure how it. I think IV actually is higher on out of the money options. Like if you're, let's say ABNB, if you have a 225 call, the IV will be maybe, I'm just totally guessing, will be 200%. And on like a 200 call, it might be 180 or 175.
Yeah.
I'm like 99% sure how that works. Cool.
These looks for like pretty much in the, like at the money, I guess.
Yeah, TJ, I have a question.
Because remember, IV is always overstated. Always. And that's easy money for option writers. You're letting that odd just like stack up in your favor. Every time. Implied volatility is always higher than a historical IV. Like it's just
still trying to clearly understand the difference between implied volatility and extrinsic value. I mean, doesn't extrinsic value include implied volatility in it?
So when you're writing, right, don't you want it to have more extrinsic value?
Right, but I'm saying when we're referring to the term EV versus IV, are they the same thing?
Historic IV?
I don't mean IV as an intrinsic value, like implied volatility.
No, they're not the same. They're not the same. I don't think they're the same. Extrinsic value is just the amount of money the option is worth. Like not the how do I explain it? There's a really good video I could send you.
The difference between the price, the premium, and the intrinsic value, which is the distance between the
extrinsic value is both. It's the time value of the contracts and also IV. Time value you can't really change. IV moves. 1% difference in IV makes a huge difference on those option contracts. So that's why, what can you control? Can you control the time value? No. I mean, that's set. Right? What you can control is the implied volatility that you're paying for.
Cool. By the way, this chart that you posted a snippet of, is it a minute or what was it?
Yeah, 1 minute.
TJ, I got a question about do you ever let your shares get taken away? Like when you sell calls, how often would you say you get your shares taken away? I feel like it doesn't happen with you often, but maybe I'm wrong.
It doesn't happen often because I usually like, if it goes against me, I'll add on to it and then kind of get out of it, take off all my ads. Or if it does happen, it's like, it's okay. I'm letting go of the shares that I already wanted to sell. Like whenever I sell like calls, it's at a price that I'm okay letting go of it. So if I know I'm already selling, like I have Airbnb 200 calls. Am I going to cry if I sell it at 200? I'm holding from 133. No. Not a big deal. So on that one, I can sell a lot more. But if it's selling just to like make some money, then I don't go heavy into it, right?
Okay, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, as you know, I have a smaller account, so like, I can't really. If I'm selling calls, that's like my whole position. Take away my 200 shares or whatever. But I'd imagine if I had thousands of shares and I was already up 20% on the position, let's say, let some shares go away. What's the big deal? Okay,
exactly.
That's what I figured. It makes total sense. I'm assuming you got some GME shares taken away today. So that's kind of why.
Oh no, I got out of GME. I fucking like made the biggest mistake because I went long on it and I made peanuts. Look at this. This is just the most nastiest shit I've ever done. This is ridiculous. So
You said you were going to
I sold,
sell 30 calls.
and then I sold again, and then I started like buying back because I sold at like a 224 average. Then I started buying back. I had my average around like 170s. I went long, and then I got out of the entire position because I had an order. I didn't think it was gonna hit, so I just had an open order. It hit, and it rocketed all the way back up to $10.
Wait, you sold at like $2?
Sad.
No, wait. What is that chart of, TJ? What exactly is this?
GME.
30? Oh, okay.
Yeah, 30 calls.
That's what I thought. So you did, or you got out of those for a loss, I'm guessing?
No, I made money on it, and then I went long. So I shorted, made money, went long. Then when I went long, I just covered too early. No, not covered, sold too early. It just kept rocketing.
Okay, I see what you mean. I mean, that's the way to do it. Like getting a bunch of shares, letting it move. Jeff talks about it. Like, you know, he taught TJ's Wheel of Fortune or something like that. I don't know what it's called, but he's posted it before. And it makes so much sense to me. Like, it's my goal is to get to that position where you can get large positions, and once they get going, you just sell calls, and if they get taken away, who cares? You're already making good money. You can't really lose at that point.
Exactly. You know, set yourself up to win always. That's the whole point.
Sometimes I use covered calls to actually exit a position. I've been doing
Yeah,
that.
exactly. You're just getting extra premium. You know, why sell at 40 when you can sell a call, get an extra, let's say 200 premium, and then, you know, the shares get taken. I mean, you might miss some upside, I guess, obviously, right? But if you're going to sell at 40 anyway, why not? It makes no sense to me.
And you know, what? Look at the chart. Go plot the option implied volatility on GME, and then look at that 15 contract and see why it's so important to like kind of like, I wish I sold it at 10. I wasn't even paying attention. I only saw it afterwards when I started selling at 35s. But man, that IV went up so drastically. Like that would have been heaven to sell.
I see. Now I actually get what you're saying. Yeah, that IV went up to like 300%. Like I was imagining I had GME shares. I don't care if they get let go. That premium is so good.
And like,
I mean, the options were up 15 or 20,000% for this Friday. It's just ridiculous. Like, I mean, you're basically stealing from the people who buy those calls.
here, take a look at that. That is crazy. The amount of IV that went into that trade, holy. That would have been easy money.
Wow, this was like 150 even at the very beginning.
Yep.
That is crazy. That IV spike.
This is benchmarked from when? Like beginning of the day, or what is 0%?
Where's it
that I don't know.
Where does it say 0%?
No, I'm saying like it's 150% of what?
That's just the IV. It doesn't just start every day at 0. I mean, it stays, you know, whatever it is usually, right? Does that make sense or not? Like the IV starts at, you know, 150% because GME's, you know, super volatile.
Right.
I don't think GME IV will go under 100 anytime soon. Which I hate because as an options trader, like it's a lot harder to trade tickers when the IV is so high. That's why I like to sometimes get in these slow movers and kind of just hope that the IV spikes when it starts moving. I would have tried shorting GME and getting puts, but the IV is so high that I didn't really want to mess with it because if there's any IV rinse, it's going to be tough to make money.
It's also really hard to call this. Like, imagine when it's like at 190%, still have all the way up to 230. You'll think this is it, because that would be like
Yeah,
the top of your
exactly.
chart.
Exactly. Yeah, people were probably, I mean, people were selling calls for sure at $30, thinking there's no way this is going up higher. And what it did hit almost 40. I mean, I saw calls that had 300% IV. It's just insane. That's very high for a ticker at that price. I've seen penny stocks with options that have crazy IV, which makes sense. But on a stock, $35-$40 for 300% IV, if you aren't selling calls on that, that's just stupid, if you ask me.
Yeah, and you have to remember how IV works. Look at the option chain, right? So let's say IV is 60 for the in the money, right? And like at the money, sorry. And then let's say 10 strikes out, IV is 70. What happens when when the stock moves up to 70? The IV starts increasing too dramatically. That's 70. IV is now going to be like 90. I'm not saying that's the actual number, but just that's how it kind of moves up. That's how IV moves up so fast. It's because the stock price moves up. And the way that the Black-Scholes model kind of calculates that is by looking at this strike and like add the money and then, adding a multiple for the time value and the increased in IV for any option chain that's like in the money or down, I guess, in the money, and also ones that are like out of the money, right? Because that's where the IV increases. So when the price moves up to those levels and IV keeps increasing, it kind of just stacks that IV premium. I don't know any other way to explain it.
No, I get it. It's like percentage. It increases exponentially, or compounds.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a better way of saying it.
I mean, the GME $40 calls that expire this Friday hit a high of $6. Its IV is 377%. It closed at $1. So you could have made $500 per contract on those 40 calls, like at the peak of the IV. I mean, that's just absolutely insane. Like I said, the people who bought those calls, like, I feel bad. Like, they got their money stolen. I mean, it's their fault, but they chased an option at 350% IV.
Make sure that you're monitoring Vega, right? You need to know what Vega is, and Vega makes one of the biggest differences. Like, for us, for option sellers, that's one thing you really want to look at.
And Vega's like the rate that the IV will change every like $1 or something, right? I'm not
every strike.
Okay.
I think that's Delta you're talking about.
No.
Yeah, no. Vega affects IV. That's from what I know. I'm not too.
Yeah, I think it's what is it? 1% move.
Something like that. As I should know that.
Yes, I think it's every percentage change in IV. We use like Vega to calculate like the sensitivity of it. I think it's 1%, but don't quote me on it. It could be one strike.
So does that mean a high Vega would mean this, like, the IV will go crazy if the stock starts moving? Does that kind of make sense? I kind of didn't explain that well, but like, what would high Vega versus low Vega really mean then, TJ? If you could explain that simply.
Well, every stock has its own, inherent risk, and it is Vega. So 1% change in implied volatility of an underlying asset is what you get with Vega. And that's why, like, something like GME, why did it go from $1 to 10 and it only moved like, wait, let me go back on the chart. So in the morning, it went from $20 to 27 and IV moved up maybe 30 points, right? Like 30%. But then it went up even higher afterwards. And that is pretty much like how IV is kind of like how the option premium gets like skyrocketed. I don't know how to like really explain that.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. I'm trying.
It is so freaking hard.
No, but I I don't know well enough to explain it at all.
I can show you the formula, but yeah, I don't know. Explaining is kind of tough.
Oh, definitely.
Just know 1% difference is a huge difference. Go. Here's the easiest way to do it. On toss, you have toss, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on toss you can actually test it and then change the IV. Actually, you can even do it on that option calculator.
Yeah, no, I have messed with on options calculator a little bit with that, but I've not gone too in depth, which I should. Like I said, I trade a lot of options, so I should know more about that going forward. But
Someone check GME's. What's GME trading at? 31. Okay, what's the IV on the 30 calls expiring this week?
1 sec.
And the price right now, mid price.
It closed at 3.95, and the IV is 354%. Low of the day, 3 cents. High of the day, 10.85. My God. Yeah, 1-2 exactly. That's why I didn't get puts. That's literally why, right there. Good call. Good call taking the break even on that. I feel like a lot of people would have maybe held those puts, like just kind of hoping, you know, like it'll go their way or something, because the price moves so much in your favor. So, you know, someone might just want to like revenge trade or just keep it just because of that or something. It's a good idea to close that. Yeah, I don't do naked either. I can't. I don't have enough money. Credit spreads. 1-2. Look into credit spreads. They're not easy to get filled sometimes, but might have been a good option. Even though I did look at GME credit spreads as this was ripping, and I didn't like the risk reward on it. I was maybe getting like $40 of premium with the $60 max loss. So $40 max gain, 60 max loss. And I like to usually go 50-50. So
All right, 2 examples over there. That's just a 5% difference in IV if it increased from 345 to 350. You can see the option pricing over there. So if it goes up to $32, look at it. It's on the first example where IV is at the price currently, which is 345. It's at 425. But then if you increase IV by like 5%, then you'll see that it's at 429. Now the opposite is what we go for when we have extreme IV.
yeah, 1-2. I'm learning that. I don't want to say learned it the hard way, but it does suck. I wish there was a better way to short the volatility besides just naked or having shares.
Far. I like there's a lot of strategies you can do. Like credit strangles are nice. Because IV's up, right? If you're gonna try and like eat IV, credit strangles are a nice way.
Well, I was looking at GME credit spreads. I mean, I was doing it really early, so I'm glad I didn't. But when it was like right around 30, I was looking at doing a $1 a spread, like buy a 31 and sell like a 30 call. But I was only getting like $30 in premium, and that just didn't seem like enough for, you know, what happened. I mean, I knew it was dangerous, and if I wasn't getting at least 40-50 bucks premium, I didn't want to do it.
Yeah, that's true. Again, that's why we do it only when we're like selling. Like every time I sell, it's when I want to sell my position, and I don't want to sell it. That's when I like to sell. Right, because when IV is high, I mean, you know, iron condors are nice. Iron butts are my favorite, so those really are good. You can even do a jade lizard, I think.
Jade lizard. I haven't heard that one before.
I haven't either. I'm trying to do leg into spreads more, like you were talking yesterday, TJ. I really want to start doing that. I feel like if I could get good at that, it'd be a great strategy. Because sometimes getting filled on a spread just as is, man, what a pain. Like, and I hate putting it on the ask. I just can't. I'm too cheap.
There you go. That's a Jade Lizard.
What I do is that I will hide the order and kind of try to move up in the spread just to see somebody will pick it up eventually. Or somebody is going to have a hidden order between the spread if the spread is too wide.
Oh, dude, for sure. And I'm on Robinhood, and I know they sell my data. I feel like sometimes I'll open a spread, and like a market maker's like, "Yeah, sure, I'll buy that option you're selling, or I'll sell you that option you're buying." I feel like that happens a lot because the spread will be pretty wide, and I'll put it like in the middle, and it'll instant fill. I'm just like, okay, that's kind of sketch.
Yeah, I noticed there's a lot of algos that would once the price is there, like they will jump and you'll see like you put your one piddly contract at some price level and then instantly like 400 contracts show right above it.
I experienced that a lot. I'm in some options that are they aren't liquid, and sometimes there'll be no bid, which might sound bad. I'll literally bid it up. I don't want to get filled, but I bid it up and algos follow me. Like there'll be no bid, I swear. And it'll even tell me there's no bid on this. Do you want to continue? And I'm like, yes. And then all of a sudden I drop my bid. There's still 400 all of a sudden. Then I'll go up $5 more. Same thing. It's really weird how these algos work.
Well, you have to go with something liquid. Don't do it on stuff that aren't liquid when the spread is too high. Like I leave orders up, and then if it gets filled, it gets filled. You know, that's the same thing. That's the same reason why I got GME.
I'm talking about like G Sky. I feel like 7.5 strike options for 2022.
Yeah, but like nobody trades that.
Well, I get filled on the bid. It's like I know I can't get out of it, but I'm in at such a good price, and I know I want to hold it anyway, and I'm willing to let it go to zero because I'm paying like $40 premium only. So it's not the best, but it's worked really well for me. I'll be completely honest. Getting filled on like the bid on some of these not very liquid things.
Well, that's like pretty. Like again, it's like if you're buying it and getting filled on the bid, sure, that's what I do. But again, it's just too much risk. It's like you want to do it only when IV is low, and again, it's like you want historic IV to be higher. Like I do that on Amazon, for example, when IV is lower than historic. That makes sense. But doing it just based on like liquidity, I don't think it's a viable strategy because then you can't scale it up. And if you can't scale it up, then what's the point of wasting time like perfecting something?
No, you're totally right. I'll give you an example for like G Sky, like 7.5 2022. The spreads, it was a little wider. Right now it's 75 bid, 95 ask. And I would usually, before it'd be like maybe 60 to 90, and I'll just throw a bid out in 65 and just hope I get filled. But you're totally right. It's not the most scalable. I'm never going to get 100 fills on that. I wouldn't even want to because it's so hard to get out. But then again, I do have 12 months, and I'm planning on swinging these anyway. But you are right on that.
You can always do also 1 penny increments. You don't have to stick with the 5 penny, 10 penny thing.
Those option algos are ruthless. They're never going to fill you. I just wait till a serious support level breaks, and then, hopefully I have an order in place already. That's usually the only time that I'll get filled on one.
Usually what if I see it trending down in a stock I want to get in and it's dropping, I'll just throw one in, a little under the bid maybe. And if it drops, I'll get filled. And I mean, it's work, but you're right. Like it ain't a good thing for scaling up for sure. It's a good point.
Guys, gotta get ready for the lesson, so talk to you guys later.
See you, TJ.
All right, see you, man. Thank you.
I'm heading out too. See you later, Ripsoft.
Who is this before you leave? Because I don't get to
Mick Jagger. Mick Jagger. My first time voice.
Really? All right.
And I'll definitely be on here a lot more.
Yeah, about time.
Yeah, I didn't know if you noticed, TJ, but yeah, how's it going? I'm excited.
I did.
But I'm excited to be here every day now. I'll be on voice every day. Like I type a lot, so this will be way quicker for me. So looking forward to it. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.
All right, see y'all.
Shit, Armez, are you online?
Hey, TJ, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
So instructions not clear.
Ooh, okay. So slide number 38 to 44 on the lessons. Wait, did I give you the slide, by the way?
You did, yeah.
Okay, so on those two slides, well, on those like selected slides, it actually shows the old levels, like what everyone else trades, not the levels that we marked down earlier.
Okay, hang on, just opening it now.
Yeah, for the continuation patterns, that's what it should look like. Now I did kind of like a hack job on it, and I just like eyed it and just print screened it, but it looks really kind of like off.
Oh, so the print screen is what you need? Could you send it to me? Because, yeah, I still don't really get what you need.
All right, you see those slides from 38 to 44?
Yeah.
So those slides, let's see, those slides are from the normal way, like the normal trading, like setups, like how people normally trade setups.
Oh, yeah, they don't have to add, right?
And the levels are different.
Okay, yeah, I get it.
So I just have to change that. So I can change that on the slide. It just, when I try to copy and paste it, looks kind of off. Like the alignment of it is off. I tried eyeing it, so that's the best I could do. So, doesn't look really good. Also, do you have the see at the bottom left hand side of on the corner, there's the UT logo, but that one has a white background. Do you have one that's like, the colored one without the background, like a transparent one?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. So you just want it on the gray, on the dark gray?
Yes, please.
Okay, wait. The slides 38 to 44. I'm still trying to figure out what you need. You posted in the DMs at 5:36 the array of images, right? So you're saying the lead image is the
So, like, I just like use the picture that you sent me, like the continuation patterns that you made, and I just like zoomed in and just like cut and paste each one and then put it onto the slide. But if you take a look at the actual slides when I did that, it doesn't look like the spacing is correct.
on the array, you mean? On that, like this, that pile of them?
Exactly. Actually, I don't think it's like a big deal.
Because the main image, doesn't it show what you need it to show? Because I don't know how you did that. Where they're all piled up like that, like a deck of cards. I'm not sure how you did that.
Oh no, not the deck of cards, just like the individual ones.
Oh, you mean like the main image? Okay.
Yeah, and like smaller ones like this. This is how I did it, but it doesn't have the same like size for each image, so kind of looks a bit off. But honestly, I just realized like it shouldn't be big. It shouldn't be like a big deal.
Oh, okay. I I thought you checked it, man.
I know, right?
Because I actually went. I'd actually gone to sleep. I went to sleep a bit early because I needed to wake up, and then I woke up to take a leak, and I thought, why don't I just check to see if anybody needs anything? And I'm like, oh my god,
Oh, dude, in that
what
case,
is
it's okay.
this?
Go back to sleep.
I was like, holy shit, what is this? What emergency is this? And I'm still, because I'm half asleep, so I was like, what does he need? I don't know.
No, go back to sleep. Don't worry. This is fine.
Yeah, because I don't think if Ash is around, he could probably just do it, and because it's some kind of cropping thing. I think he might have cropped the image, and I think if he just replaced the one image, it might just fix the whole thing. I don't know. You should try and see whether you can get a hold of him.
I think he's in Australia time, so pretty much your time zone too. So honestly, it's okay. I think we're good. I did the best I can do on that one. So we're not gonna be on that slide for too long, anyways. Most people won't notice unless it's like you or any of the designers. Other than the designers, nobody else would notice.
This an OCD guy, I mean. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that, TJ. I'm still not really getting what you need. I think yes, the image is wrong. The underlying image on all the crops. I still think he used the base image and then he cropped out all the bits that he needed. And you might be able to just replace the one image and um you can right click and replace image, right?
Yeah, I replaced it. It just my way of doing it. It's kind of like not even, but it's okay. I'm gonna slowly adjust it and see what happens.
Okay. Sorry, man. Because yeah,
No, nothing to be sorry about. You have to go back to sleep.
one image has got 3 tiers of chart patterns, and then the second one I gave him has only 2 tiers because the bottom one, the bilateral, was not needed. So yeah, when you replace image, it might be doing some weird shit because the images aren't the same aspect ratio and all that. Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no big deal. I think I can get this one done.
Okay. I mean, there's got to be somebody else that knows how to use PowerPoint, right? Has to be.
Oh, it's fine. I'm almost done.
What do you need, TJ? Like I'm if you're
Oh, it's okay because I'm literally almost done. Like by the time I explain it to you, I could have just finished it.
I tried to ping Ashia, but he's not. He's probably taking a nap.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, he did a great job though. He did a fantastic job. It's one of the
You guys know
nicest
he's my
PowerPoints I've seen.
childhood friend. Like we know each other since kindergarten.
Oh, yeah, he's amazing. I mean, he's done some stuff on PowerPoint, like the cover sheet with the animation that loops. That's pretty good. Plus,
I did not know that. Wow.
yeah,
Yeah,
good
he's
stuff, man.
since kindergarten we know each other. Same school, K to 12, and then we've been catching up or keeping up since.
How did you wait? Hold on. You were in Australia too?
No. We grew up in Egypt, and after that, he went to engineering school. I went to accounting school, and then I moved to the U.S. He stayed in Egypt, moved to UAE, Singapore, and then he ended up in Sydney. He's been with Microsoft since he was in Egypt, I think.
Ooh, that's so
Yeah,
cool.
but every time he comes in here for whatever conferences or anytime he goes into the US, I fly over to him. We hang out. I'm the one who brought him into the group.
Oh, nice. Thank you for doing so, because this is something we really lacked on.
Yeah, he's great, man. I told TJ this is one of the nicest PowerPoints I've ever seen.
Same. You guys are gonna love this lesson.
He haven't shared it with me, so I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Yeah, he's got animation game down pat. Okay, so TJ, you got it under control.
Yeah, got it from here.
Okay, so sorry, man.
Oh no, come on. Don't even be sorry. I was like, it was a long shot. I was like, okay, maybe I could ask someone to do it, but then I realized time
Around
zone.
this time, I'm like drifting off to sleep already. There was a couple of times I was staying up, but that's a bit much, man. That's like 8 a.m., 9 a.m. local time. That's a bit too weird, man. A bit too weird.
Exactly. So go back to bed. Don't do this. You have to trade tomorrow.
Okay, all right. Thanks, DJ. See you, man.
No, thank you. I got this new vape, so I'm probably gonna be coughing during our presentation. Don't mind me.
Oh, do you have to use it?
Good point.
It's the only way to do presentations, right?
Man, this is the sickest pen vape pen thingy that I've ever bought. It's so sick.
Is it just vape, or is there whatchamacallit, like cannabis byproducts in it?
No, I can't do weed. Got too much on the line.
Okay. Just White Claw.
Exactly. Here, let me show you it. It's actually amazing.
Hey, now show him your IV bag that's full of White Claw.
My what?
That logo in the beginning is quite funny.
Your IV bag, like an IV you get in your arm.
I wish I had that.
We thought you were talking about implied volatility there, Kubix.
Oh, no.
How much was that? It seems like there's looks like a good.
It's like a capsule. And mine's like hexagonal.
Does it come in a pack of 3 or just one?
No, just one. But inside you have like room for your like pods.
Wait, I'm skipping through the video. Does this hold like 3 different flavors and you can like switch?
Technically, you could.
It's like the revolver of vapes.
I know, right? It's amazing.
So how much was it?
I don't know. It's cheap. It was like 40, $50.
SPCA just shut up in after hours, didn't it?
Which one?
Holy. Virgin Galactic? SPCA?
Damn. Nice.
I saw my P&L just tripled.
We've been holding on to that one for so long. I'm assuming you have the same entry then, right?
I bought it on my own, I think. I bought it at 17.
Oh, that's not bad.
Sorry?
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, I sold some at 34 and then bought again at 26 or something. But it was like I sold a fifth of my position at 34. There was an article about this, some option activity predicting, whoever wrote it, Seeking Alpha was predicting that there's someone knows something. There's going to be a spike up. Oh, I think Virgin Galactic went up because Kathy Woods, or there's speculation that Kathy Woods will pick it up in a space exploration ETF.
Oops, sorry, my mic was muted. But yeah, I saw that, and I have SpaceX, but I should have loaded up on SBC too.
That ETF is not out yet, is it? I don't think she.
Private equity. Me and Soya bought. Well, I think Soya bought the last round. I bought the second last round.
It's the symbol is ARCX, but I don't know if it's.
Oh no, they just filed today.
How long does that take usually?
Don't know. I don't really track that.
All right, guys, I gotta go get some food. We'll see you later in the lesson. TJ.
All right, enjoy.